We have Micah Coppes. First, we'll tonight. It's the MWFA world record attempt. We've taken a few trips around the pits here tonight. It looks like it's going to be a wild main.
Cart to drive around, and the first trip we made around here, I was thinking, man, there's a lot of these MWFA cars. And I felt like the ShamWow guy, because every time I turned a corner, I was like, but wait, JP, there's more.
There's more.
Yeah, they were everywhere. And of course, I'm from Cohasset, Minnesota. I probably don't count real good, but I think I counted a lot. Like, probably more than a lot, probably a bunch.
We know they're close here tonight to that record, of course. This is attempt number 2. Down 112 tonight, looking to break the record. It sits at 125 from a Demolition Derby up in Quebec from 2019. Now, Micah, tell the folks at home, if they haven't experienced the Minnesota Throwdown, what can they look forward to seeing here tonight?
Well, I can tell you what, first and best announcers on the track in John Baird, and number 2 right behind him is Mike Tix from Track Shot Live. When I come up here for the Dakota County Fair, this place is packed for 3 straight nights.
Nice.
It's incredible. They bring in more bleachers here. The place is just loaded down, 3 straight nights sold out. But as far as Demolition Derby goes, some of the best in the country. I've traveled around quite a bit. I've seen Demolition Derby, and these guys like to hit hard. If you're watching tonight, somebody to keep an eye out for. I've seen him go from one end to the other and not stop. The guy is just wide out all the time. Look out, because he's coming for you. He's a freight train. But I was on this track last year with 111 cars, trying to break the record. It didn't happen. A lot of rubbins racing because the track's only so big. But once they get going, it's exciting, you know.
What do you think of that? You know, we were talking about it earlier when we were driving around, and we're like, you know, if they get 126 cars in here, like, there's a good amount of real estate here. Don't get me. You're going to see SUVs. You're going to see minivans. You know, small cars, bigger cars,
sedans.
You know, is it going to be just so stuffed full that these guys are ping-ponging each other for the first
It's quite possible, yeah. It depends. Last year when they brought us in, we weren't quite staggered right. You know, it was our first attempt at it.
Sure,
you know, there's a lot to learn there. So the flag guys tonight, I guarantee you, are going to do a better job getting everybody packed in there. They'll be all the way around the outside, and last year we had 2 rows down the middle.
Nice,
so,
like sardines.
Yeah, you know, the first hit's about 5-6 feet. You know,
right.
Then they're kind of, and I tell you what, even with that many cars, I got hit pretty hard a few times last year. So.
And of course, we have more than just the MWFA tonight. I mean, over there at the staging area, we've got the Power Wheels lining up, the future of Demolition Derby. They will start the night off. We've got big trucks, little trucks. We've got big cars and little cars. We're going to have just a party out here tonight at the 2024 Minnesota Throwdown. Of course, we are live all over the place here tonight. We are live on High Octane Media. We are live on Track Shot Live on Facebook. And you can find us tonight as well on WecrashTV. Now, gentlemen, what has the vibe been out in the pits, especially from those MWFA guys? How many guys are going after that grand prize tonight, and how many guys would just prefer to be the guy that won the record-breaking derby?
I don't know. What's your thoughts? I know what my thoughts are.
I don't know. I've seen a lot of these guys wandering around these cars. I know that there's a bunch of them here that, like, they didn't even build the car. They showed up, they're jumping in. So they're kind of checking that stuff over. They're probably thinking in their head, what am I going to do when there's 126 plus cars around me in this arena? You know, I think there's a lot of big question marks in the air. Of course, everybody's excited to try to break this world record tonight. And I think once the butterflies settle and everybody realizes that they're all just out there to beat on each other, they're going to have a blast. And it's not really going to matter how many cars end up being there or if they're first, last, or somewhere in the middle. I mean, you're rolling the dice with 126 competitors there. It's probably a bigger game of luck than it is a game of skill at this point, I think.
Yeah, that's one of the great things about this class. You're pretty much equal.
Yeah.
You know, every car has a little advantage, but let's face it, everybody's pretty equal, and it comes down to a little bit of driving and a little bit of luck. What's interesting about what Mike Tix does, first place gets $500.
Right on.
After that, he gives everybody an envelope. You may get $5,000 in your envelope. You may get $1,000 in your envelope, not even be the winner.
Right on.
But if it's me, I'm going for the win tonight.
No, absolutely.
I want to be the guy that wins that 125 world record breaking Demolition
Absolutely.
Derby in Farmington, Minnesota. You know?
And don't forget, you also get to go home with a pretty sweet plaque, courtesy of one Mr. Jason Sauer.
Yes, absolutely. Sauer, I just talked to him earlier on the phone, actually. He's at a wedding today, so
Oh, nice.
he called to say hi and check in. He always does, just to see how we're doing and, you know, see how everything's going for the day. But Sauer's just such a good dude. Ours.
Yep.
So Sauer's still here with us today. Now, something I brought up earlier, I want to see what your guys' take on it is. Okay, the world record is owned by the Canadians. Wins it. Does the world record still owned by the Canadians?
Well, I mean, the win would be Canadian, correct? I mean, you got to give the win to wherever, you know, whatever the line you crossed, right?
Yeah, they're still part of the world record attempt, so
Absolutely.
maybe it's still Canadian. I don't know.
Well, we'd have to check with customs about getting those plaques back over.
Right.
Absolutely.
The world's famous Kelly O's would, in fact, be nationwide at that point.
Yes. Kelly O's, hey, that's a great diner. You ever been there?
I've never been to Kelly O's, but I do have one of those Jason Sauer plaques on my wall from an MWFA show earlier this year.
Awesome.
It's a fantastic trophy. It's one of the most unique trophies you get this year out in the Derby circuit, and somebody's going to go home with hopefully a world record Kelly O's MWFA Jason Sauer handmade plaque here tonight from the Minnesota Throwdown. Guys, we are counting down just a few moments away. Again, we are live on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. Thank you to everyone for joining us out here tonight. There's still time. If you're in the neighborhood of Farmington, Minnesota, guys, get down here. You could not ask for a better evening in late September in Minnesota, boys.
No,
I'm in shorts, so.
Yeah, shorts and a T-shirt. 2 years ago, I was wearing bib overalls, a sweatshirt, my winter coat.
Oh, yeah.
Freezing to death here. So this is a blessing in disguise, believe me.
It's Minnesota, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it could snow tomorrow morning at this point in the year. But you know what? The on-track action will keep us warm tonight, no matter what. Again, we are going for a world record MWFA attempt here in the main event tonight. It is the Most Wanted Fine Arts. And I believe, Micah, the winner of this may, in fact, qualify for that MWFA World Championship later on this year.
I have not heard that. Last I heard, that was full. But maybe there's still a chance. I don't know. There may be some more going on here.
Jason, you got to put the world record holder in that show.
All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a moment.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, back here at Minnesota Throwdown. JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt, Micah Coppes, and Micah, I hear Mike Tix just breaking up the drivers' meeting over here, which means we are counting down to showtime.
Yeah, we're real close now. He's getting them all fired up, giving them the last-minute instructions, telling them that we're not here to sandbag. Well, they're not going to put up with that here, so.
Right on.
Strap your helmets on and lock your seat belts in and get ready for a long night. There's one of our proud sponsors, Housing Hub's, in the house tonight. We're happy to see them here. They got 9 or 10 cars for the MWFA World Record. So
I like how they lined them up around the hospitality tent over there. That was really cool. You know, you get to see all of them with all their logos on them. They're a big deal around here. They do great things for this event.
Yeah, that was Joe with Housing Hub that just walked by. Obviously, you guys didn't see that at home, but just a real great guy. I was up here maybe 2 or 3 weekends ago now for a golf outing with Tix, and they were ahead of us. We were just badgering each other all day long. It was pretty fun.
Well, inquiring minds now want to know, we know how Mike Tix is as an announcer and a Derby promoter. How is Tix's golf game?
Well, Tix does okay. Tix does, we use some of Mike's shots, and that's important in a scramble. You know, everybody has to contribute. So we use some of Mike's shots. He's there to have a good time, and we were having a really good time that day. So.
What does he hit harder, his drives or somebody on the track?
Well, somebody on the track, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Absolutely. Again, counting down to the 2024 Minnesota Throwdown right here on High Octane Media, simulcasting tonight on Track Shot Live and WecrashTV. Thank you, everyone, once again for tuning in here tonight. Now, Micah, earlier you gave us a name to watch here tonight. Give us a few more ones to watch. Ben Stang's going to be out there.
Ben Stang, you know, if you ever look at his roof sign, it says, "Put the Stang on him." And that came from me at one of the shows just up in northern Minnesota here. And so he's got that on. He's fun to watch.
Okay, northern Minnesota. What do you mean by northern Minnesota? Because
we're up in Clearwater.
Okay,
I'm from Illinois, so that's
Gotcha.
northern for me. You know, how far are you guys up?
he can see Canada from his back door. So
really,
yeah, he's that close.
Yep. Clearwater is still a 4.5-hour hike for me, sir.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
Well, and that's the kind of banter that we have to have here. You know, we're just learning each other. We're trying to figure this stuff out. But when we consider northern Minnesota, like I think I'm in central Minnesota, and I'm about 3.5 hours from here. So
okay, all right, yeah.
Drivers meeting has disbanded here at the Throwdown, which means, boys, we are getting close to showtime here. Crowd packing in too, gentlemen.
Eli Hickman coming across here in front of us. He's one of the inspectors, the head inspector up there at Chaos and Clearwater. Watch for him. He's got a wagon he's bringing out that's on methanol. So he's going to be pretty exciting to watch. Last year he went out early because his gas tank wasn't strapped down. So this year we called him several times just to make sure his gas tank was strapped down. Sorry, Eli, I know you don't want that repeated, but
it's the little things that'll get you.
Yeah, right.
Always the little things.
Until it goes boom, then it's a big thing.
Right.
You can spend 50 hours in a car, but you'll forget to hook the battery up sometimes.
Yeah, right. I mean, and for him, it was a matter of tightening 4 bolts. You know, that's all it would have taken. So,
of course, check out this crowd here lining up in the grandstands. It is going to be just a fantastic, beautiful evening here at the Throwdown. Now, Duaine, this is both of our first Throwdowns here in Farmington. We're out there driving around. What was your favorite looking vehicle here tonight that we've seen?
That green wagon was at 713, I believe. That thing was, it's pretty. It's very, very pretty.
We rolled in here late last night, and that caught both of our attentions, that old wagon out there.
Absolutely. You know, we rolled in about midnight. And, you know, not knowing where we're going. We didn't know where the camper was. We kind of came in blind, and we turned the corner, and as the headlights hit it, I was like, the shadow looks really cool. What is this thing? And we got closer, and JP and I both were like drooling a little bit, you know. And it was like, wow, we don't need to find the camper just a second, because this is pretty cool.
That was Eli's car you're talking about?
Yeah, I believe so.
I'm guessing probably, green and white.
Yep.
That's
the
Eli's.
hot rod.
Yep.
And then we took a tour of all the MWFA cars earlier. We've got a Scooby-Doo replica out there as well.
Yeah.
That's going to give Mr. Sauer a run for his money for the most decorative here tonight at the Throwdown.
It's so good it says Rut Row on the back of it.
Yeah, it does.
That's cool.
Did you see the Housing Hub Beetle out at the front?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that one's pretty good too.
We might have been told this morning that there were donuts out front.
Oh.
And I wasn't looking for a Beetle. I'll be perfectly honest. I thought a donut would be great.
Yeah.
And we run right into it. It was neater than I mean, we didn't run right into it, but we were real
Started
close.
things off early.
Yeah, we were real close. It was cool. It was definitely cool.
Tix swore by the donuts, and that's all you got to say to us to go indulge in one here.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a guy driving tonight in the MWFA from New York. He's a big sponsor of San Filippo Smash, which we're going to next weekend out in Morris, New York. He's one of the people that's a part of Grandma's Own. And he's like, I got to be a part of that record. So he flew out here just for this and got a car. And
awesome.
He's super excited to be here.
I mean, we've got multiple states represented tonight. We've got multiple countries represented here tonight. And it's all to chase that 126 magic number.
Yes, it is.
But keeping that theme, but wait, there's more. We've got Power Wheels lined up right now. I know that there's a youth class tonight.
Yep.
There's 8 classes plus the Power Wheels. So, yeah, it's great. We're going after this world record. We're going to watch this happen, fold out in front of us live. But there's still 7 more classes to go.
Yeah. Mighty Minis, limited weld, weld compacts, weld full size, trucks, as you had highlighted earlier. So
it's going to be just one heck of a night of action right here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds. I can see the yellow shirts making their way around the arena, which means we are getting close to kicking this thing off. The 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds. Mike Tix warming the crowd up. working his magic. Tix has worked fantastically hard to get this show rolling here this year, and hats off to Tix and his whole crew.
Yeah, he just puts in a ton of work. I don't know. He's probably got at least 20 cars out of his place for the MWFA tonight. Several other cars for other classes. So the guy just nonstop. He's constantly on the go. I would not want to keep up with him. I can tell you that much.
No, he was nice enough to stay up and wait for us to show up last night, you know, and we had a good discussion when we got here. And about 7:30, I rolled out of the bunk and I had to go outside and use the blue room over there, you know.
Yep.
And made my way around the corner, and sure enough, who's the first guy I see but Tix, you know. And he's already in a machine. He's going over here making sure tech is going. It was a long night and an early morning, and I imagine he's had a few of those.
Yeah, several of them. I've witnessed them. I always go to bed before that guy. There's no point in even trying, right?
Right.
And he still beats me up, and it's crazy. I feel like I get up pretty early, but man, oh man, he puts his heart and soul into everything he does.
And he was out promoting this thing all day. We've seen him driving around a couple times, going live on Track Shot Live, going live on the Minnesota Throwdown page. Just a ball of energy is one Michael Tix.
Yeah, he is. Right now, he's giving thanks to all of our veterans. Now we're going to do the same and stand with them in solidarity, and we're going to salute the flags here, folks.
Friends, we have some here, and we're going to listen to their anthem first and give them the honor and say thanks for traveling down. All right, now here is the best song our country has. Let's stand proud. Let's look at those colors, the red, the white, the blue.
And that's going to get us ready for the action at this point.
Turn my mic down just a little bit.
Mondo, Brody King, Jackson Fleesick, Blakely Fleesick, Sean Sundberg, Ryder Eaton, Chance Jaron, James Novak, Edward Novak, Juliet Sundberg, Huxley Heim, Lewis O'Malley, Brooklyn, I'm going to butcher that, Walzek, Aubrey Walzek, and Kale Waxon. Let's give it up for all of our Power Wheels drivers out there this evening to start things off here at the Minnesota Throwdown. All right, it looks like we got our Power Wheels lined up, and just like the big hogs, we are going to give them a countdown and give them a time frame here. So, crowd, why don't you guys help me out, and let's count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, drivers, green flag.
All right, Duaine, those Power Wheels kids out there starting us off here tonight, and there is quite the group of them.
Honestly, I think if these guys all stick with it, we are definitely going to break world records in MWFA one day.
The future of Demolition Derby out there right now sure looks bright, my friend.
It sure does. There's mohawks everywhere. There's plastic rubbing. This is really, really cool. It's good to see these kids are out there. Their parents are behind them. They're out there having fun. What a great way to start a great show.
Couple Grave Digger Jeeps out there. We have a little John Deere, some Chevrolets, some Fords.
Hey, there's one big Dodge out there, too. Don't forget about the big Dodge.
Mopar.
Mopower.
Good group of kids out there. Again, these guys setting the bar. We've even got some dust coming off of these Power Wheels, Duaine.
Well, you know, they didn't water that section of the track on purpose, just so they could get some good traction out there. And these guys are, you know, guys and gals, these young kids out here, they're ripping her up.
And it's been hot out here all day. They've been watering this track since, I want to say 11:30 this morning.
Well, probably. It was before noon.
One kid out there really trying to get a run at it.
Yeah, he might be
Little
slightly
cop
out
car.
of bounds. Oh, door's ajar.
Yep. He's out for a leisurely Saturday evening cruise in that cop car.
He's probably got some sort of theory about maybe sandbagging a little.
I don't know. I think he's just out having a great time. I mean, again, for some of these kids, this has got to be the first time they've been in front of a crowd for some of them. I mean, every show you go to, you see more and more and more kids wanting to get in one of these Power Wheels machines.
These are neat little machines. I recently started looking into building one of these things, and the aftermarket stuff that you can actually get online to, you know, to put my my DeWalt battery in, perhaps, or, you know, do the cool little tricks like that. These things don't have to be stock really either. They're pretty neat.
Halfway through, says our announcer here this evening. Again, just great to see this amount of kids out there. The future of this sport is so very, very bright, my friend.
It's always awesome to get the kids involved, always.
Couple guys just out for cruises on the far end of the track. We've got some really cool paint schemes out there. Kid out there holding up the American flag as he re-enters the arena. Look at that young man out there. Red, white, and blue helmet with the old stars and stripes in his hand as he's going out there getting after it in his Power Wheels.
And it looks like he's doing the Polish victory lap.
These kids are just out there having a great time. I mean, got a little bit of aggression built up. We've had school now for a few weeks.
Sure. They're all thinking homework? Nah.
Nah.
No.
homework last night was putting the finishing touches on the paint
Yeah.
to come out here to throw down this afternoon.
No, it's pretty cool. There's a Tigger one out there all painted up like a Tigger. There's some neat stuff out there for sure.
Cop car, we've got a few grave diggers, the classic Barbie Jeeps, couple of those.
Yeah.
We've got John Deere tractor.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Like you said earlier, the amount of Mohawks is just impressive.
You know, as a bald guy, I appreciate that, though. It's like, yeah, I dig it.
Is it inspiring to see a few Mohawks out there, Duaine?
At least now I know where I got to talk to one of these kids, see if I can glue a blue one on my head or something. That'd be more hair than what I got.
Again, that little fella in the Tiger Jeep out there with the stars and stripes. Just having a great afternoon.
Still throwing down hits, waving the flag.
Got a few American flags out there, too.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if any of the Canadian contingency of drivers made their way out here into this class.
Do you think they're getting through customs?
Probably. Probably.
We're going to Minnesota Throwdown.
Yeah. What else do you do on your weekends?
Right?
Take the family down just south of the Twin Cities.
Help you out from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is it.
And there you go. There is the closing countdown from our ring announcer here tonight.
I believe they got something over at the gates for you guys. They'll take care of you guys.
We get the Power Wheels out of the arena, and I believe we have the youth drivers coming up next.
I think there was talk of a sprinkle to get this this Power Wheels arena part wet and caught up to the rest of the arena out here, and then the youth is gonna come out here and invade the north end of this arena, and they're gonna throw it down at the Throwdown.
I see what you did there.
Did you?
I see what you did there.
Good.
I can't wait to see these youth drivers. And again, if you're excited for the youth drivers, don't forget next weekend on WecrashTV, it's the Youth Nationals from Dunbar, Pennsylvania, Saturday, Sunday. Dustin Anderson, Sam Williams on the call from Dunbar. That is Hardcore Derby Promotions with the Youth Nationals next week. So a good warm-up here for the folks on WecrashTV and High Octane Media and Track Shot Live.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Kids running by our booth here, just enjoying this afternoon. Again, guys, you couldn't ask for a better Saturday evening here in Minnesota. I mean, it is 85 degrees here, the end of September. Duaine, this doesn't feel like the last weekend of September. It feels like this is the middle of July.
You know, you and I had this conversation a couple weeks ago about how, you know, Derby season is coming to a close and we don't have that many shows left. And, you know, we've tackled a couple in some fairly cooler weather, you know, and being able to come here and see one. You didn't really know what the weather was going to be like, but wow, we couldn't ask for anything better. Nice and warm, probably a little too warm at some point, but we got the beat button. Oh, we got new toys over here too. We neglected the beep button when they were given the license plate, so just ignore that, folks.
Yep, that's
nothing to hear here.
Nope, not at all. Not at all. Again, guys, this is going to be one heck of a show. We are counting down to that MWFA main event here later tonight. Again, JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt, joined shortly again by Track Shot Live's Micah Coppes here. Guys, we are just so thankful that you joined us here tonight. We are so happy to be here at the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown. Duaine, coming up first, we have the youth.
Coming up first, we have the youth. They're going to be in the north end. Like I said, I think they're going to put a little water on here. They're still getting these Power Wheel kids. They all get their necklaces. They all get their trophies for the end of it. And once they get them out of here, we'll see how they sort this thing out. But you know, with technically with one class down right now, we still have 8 heats to go,
including the big one at the end,
culminating with the spectacle of world record-breaking attempt MWFA class.
125, the current record as of right now.
From Canada.
From Quebec, Canada. 5-year-old record. Hopefully we'll see that thing get broken a little bit later on tonight. Duaine, again, just look at this crowd here enjoying this beautiful Minnesota late September Saturday afternoon.
You know, this is a pretty cool atmosphere. There's some food vendors out back. There's big, beautiful grandstands here. There's the Derby community has invaded this fairgrounds with campers, with trailers, with, you know, several bashing machines of every shape and size all over this place, and they're going to show a spectacle. They're going to watch a spectacle. This is going to be a great evening.
And you hear all the time, you hear the phrase Minnesota nice, and it's been nothing but A-plus hospitality here from Mike Tix and the crew.
You know, he may have made the wrong decision by giving me a lifted golf cart to drive around on. You know, we had the discussion. I don't drive anything that has a stock wheel and tire on it. And what we just ended up with that we got to cruise around in was the bee's knees. He said he didn't want me walking. I love that, you know. Absolutely the best hospitality. What a great bunch here, you know. Everybody's working hard doing the thing, and that's what makes it all come together the right way.
All right, we are going to step aside. We'll be back in just a moment. We'll get Micah hooked back up here, and we'll give you a rundown of what's to come next on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV.
That has been here for 3 years in a row. Let's give a huge round of applause for Housing Hub because they help put out the good payouts to make this all happen. If you've got people sitting at home and they can't be here to see this thing, make sure you go on High Octane Media. You're going to be able to see this. You've got cameras all the way around here. We're super excited to have Sloan and crew. You can watch this thing on High Octane Media. And it's unfortunate if you can't be here in person, but I'll tell you what, the production coverage that they got there is top-notch. We're super happy to be saying that we're teaming up with these guys and bringing you the great entertainment of Demolition Derby at the comfort of your home all across the world.
Back here in the Track Shot Live booth, JP Sweet, Duaine, Dorholt, Micah Coppes. Micah, you got some driver lineups for us here. What's up first?
Up first is the youth class. Coming out of Farmington, Minnesota, Kendra L. Out of Lonsdale, John Jaron. Out of Farmington, Millie Olson. Out of Randolph, Dayton Williams. Out of Warmingo, Bo Callahan. Out of Bloomington, Braden Frieden. Out of Hastings, Peyton Coombs. Out of Amory, Wisconsin, Caden Vogt. Out of Mauston, Wisconsin, Daniel Shonaski. Out of Mauston, Wisconsin, Nick Bird. Out of Mauston, Wisconsin, Greenlee Heimer. Man, oh man, Mauston, Wisconsin representing here in the youth class.
Absolutely.
Out of Farmington, Colin Leemeyer. Out of Buffalo, Minnesota, Wyatt Fieldseth. Out of Morristown, Minnesota, Karen Cruz Baez. And that rounds out the youth class here tonight, folks.
Earlier we were talking about all those Power Wheels. Now we have a healthy youth class coming up. The future of Demolition Derby, man, is just looking fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, anytime you come to a track and you see that many Power Wheels, that gets you excited for what's to come, you know. And the youth here, we shortened the track a little bit here in Dakota County Fair for these youth, just for safety reasons. Nothing else there. You know, you got a lot of inexperience, so we try to tame them down a little bit. Not a whole lot, as you can see, but they still put on a heck of a good show.
To get hurt.
Yeah, they still put on a heck of a good show. And as you can tell, folks, I mean, that black clay out there is still pretty thirsty.
Oh, yeah.
They've been watering it all day, so this track's going to be good and tight. It's going to be fast. This is going to be exciting to watch.
We made note during the Power Wheels, Micah, there was dust clouds during the Power Wheels. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, absolutely. And that doesn't, well, right now it bodes well for us, but if the wind changes, that doesn't bode well for us at all.
Not at all, not at all.
Those of you that are watching at home, hey, you may be watching on a different platform than somebody else is. Do us a favor and make sure you share what you're watching on so that others can tune in and check us out. A little bit different setup tonight as we come together and bring you the best Demolition Derby on this weekend this year.
You know, we threw this thing together kind of last minute, making sure that everything got covered up, and the discussion was made, the discussion was had, and when it all shook out, we were like, yeah, we'll put it everywhere. And what a great idea I think that is, you know. I mean, there's certain people probably never knew, you know, cross platforms, didn't know that this one existed. Now we got a great excuse to show everybody exactly where you can watch all this fine Demolition Derby action.
Heck yeah, well, it looks like we're taking them down to the far side of the track, so they are going to be packed in pretty tight.
13 of them in there. What is their age class here for the youth class?
That's a really good question. Maybe 12 to 17, maybe? I'm not sure. It might depend on wins. There might be a few factors there. You might be able to get in younger if you got somebody riding with you.
Right.
I'm not exactly sure, but.
Such as that 13X, perhaps? Passenger?
Yeah, the
There's a couple of them
22's
with
got somebody,
passengers
yep.
Have you rode passenger in a Derby car before, Micah?
No, I have not. I've barely rode driver, so.
You know, there's going to be at least one parent out there tonight who is experiencing riding with their child for the first time.
Yeah.
And what better way than in a Demolition Derby?
Could you imagine your dad, first time you ever got behind the wheel and he's screaming, hit that guy, hit that guy. That would be so awesome.
Forget the Walmart parking lot. We're going to the Derby, boys.
Right, yeah. This is why some people have more road rage than others.
We start them young here.
Right.
In the Derby business. This arena is going to be rocking here in just a few moments with these youth drivers.
In the 0-0 junior out of Lonsdale, it's John.
Tell you what, I can't imagine the butterflies coming out there as a youth. I know how they are for an adult, so just to see them behind the wheel. You know, I spend a lot of time on the wall here normally, and boy, you see them eyeballs get as big as saucers.
Yeah.
And
Now, we're here in Minnesota, Micah. This is hockey country.
Yeah.
Most of these kids learned how to forecheck before they could drive a car.
That's very true. You are right there. Absolutely.
They are packing into that end of the arena. Got some clean-looking cars. We've got some cars that look like they've been roughed up a time or two.
That's the ones that Dad said, go practice with your brother.
Right. Go hit that tree a few times.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
All right, we're getting down there. It's going to be last call for the youth. Come on out here. Last call.
Well, you know, if it's pre-ran, you might get a couple extra plates.
Probably. Makes sense to me.
Now, what's going to be interesting here is most of these cars, at least on the eye test, would pass for MWFA later on. Should something easily repairable happen, you have to wonder, will any of these make a second attempt later?
That's quite possible, and we'll just have to wait and see.
Again, I can't wait to see.
All drivers to the youth class. Come on in at this time.
Again, we don't know that number of the MWFA yet. So that will be exciting to see later on tonight. Of course, that will be your main event here at the Housing Hub 5th Annual Minnesota Throwdown here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds. Boys, we got cars in the arena. It's about time to make some junk.
It's about time to make some junk.
Been waiting all weekend for this. I got up here Thursday night, spent some time at Tix's house, helped button up a few cars. Just kind of getting things ready to go for this weekend, hauling campers over and hauling the big enclosed over, and man, it's just the anticipation's building, and now's the time to let it all out.
Yeah, right. Here it comes.
All right, our announcers making their way down, heading down to that end of the arena.
All right, everybody.
And we'll turn it over to the ring announcer.
Drivers, ready. All of my officials all the way around, are you ready? Crowd, let's make some noise as we count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, Green flag, drivers, green flag.
All right, Micah, these young drivers getting after it right away. There is an HHR flying across the arena.
That's Colin Lehmeyer just putting a smackdown on right away. Oh, wait, no, that was Williams.
There's a lot of HHRs
There
out
are. There's quite a few coming out later for the Mighty Minis as well.
here. Good deal.
This place is going to be an HHR graveyard here in a few hours, boys.
I tell you what, they've really figured out how to put those things together, and holy crap, can they put the smackdown on some people, man.
You know, the first time I ever heard somebody say that an HHR was that hard, I was like, yeah, right.
Yeah, right, okay, yeah.
And then I watched two of them nose each other for like 20 minutes, and I was like, yeah, I get it now. These things are tough.
Yeah.
A good mix of cars out there, too.
There is. Yeah, you can see the old Fatty Fun Police. That was last year's giveaway, the raffle car. It never made it to the track, so we brought it out here tonight, and it doesn't look like it's doing much better tonight either.
I think Fatty cursed that car.
And well, Fatty may have. That's, you know, he was driving it around for quite a bit. And,
there goes the stick.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
wah, wah.
You got that, don't you? Wah,
We,
wah,
we do
wah.
have a button for that.
Nice. No, there was word allegedly, and I'm not going to confirm or deny this, but JP told me that we were going to steal that Fatty car and go for a lap.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm really glad we didn't now, because I don't know if we'd have made her back. Some poor kid would have been really, really
Yes,
upset
very
with me.
upset.
Hopefully it's just a battery issue or something small. We can see that thing back out here later on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the 10L of Kendra L getting pushed out of the track there by the 00 of John Jaron, I believe.
You can hear the sheet metal just getting bent up over there. These kids, not bashful at all, boys.
No way, not. Well, you know, you give them a smaller track like that, it gives them a little more confidence. They don't see somebody come screaming across the track at them, so.
Oof. Oh, there goes a radiator
Yeah.
on that red NL4 car.
And that is Daniel Shinoski out of Mauston, Wisconsin. Like I said, Mauston well represented here. I had to come past there on my way to Farmington, so maybe I'll stop in on the way back and check out some wreckage.
We've got some Wisconsinites in the house. We've got some Minnesotans, some Canadians.
Yeah, Indiana, Illinois, New York.
Bringing them in from everywhere.
Ooh.
I think we got South Dakota here tonight.
And of course, it's only appropriate that on the eve of the Vikings-Packers, we've got some Minnesota-Wisconsin beating and banging going on. Is that HHR out there just sending it? That silver HHR getting after that pink car.
I tell you what, the chains on the front of that thing when he came through tech were like tighter and tight. I don't know how he got them that way, but my God, look at them. There's not even any flex in those chains in the front window.
That's awesome.
Using the back end up, that front end still looks pristine.
Slap some headlights in her and drive it home.
Yeah, right.
It's out there running strong. We have a 00 out there still looking pretty good as well, Micah.
00 coming at you tonight is, and maybe 00 JR is John Jaron.
Meanwhile, that HHR is just using the rear end up.
That's Caden Vogt out of Amory, Wisconsin in the 23X. 20K is still out there. That's Peyton Coombs out of Hastings, local.
You jinxed him. There goes the stick. Nope, that
Oh,
wasn't the
no,
stick.
it's still there.
Nope.
What do we got? 16P spinning around there. That's Braden Frieden out of Bloomington.
I think I see 4 up. I think that 00 JR still has its stick as well as the front end of that HHR finally takes a shot.
Takes a shot.
Yeah, and he was not expecting that because I saw his head rock back and forth 3 or 4 times. So see if he can get his wits about him and get that thing fired again.
I gotta think these kids are a little more nimble than you know, my 50-year-old bones are when I'm in one of them cars. So
Looks like we're down to 2 mobile cars, at least as of now, that 20K. And it would appear as if that is the pink number 16. Anthem.
Yeah, Frieden and Coombs still going at it here.
20K finding the rear end of that 16P machine.
16P stalled out. Adjusting the glasses.
00 reaching up for the stick, and there goes the stick on that 00.
John Jaron out in what's unofficially 4th place.
So we're down to these 3 drivers. 16P reaching for that stick, thought the better of it.
Caden Voten, the 23 breaks off, man, after a really impressive run. Unfortunate to come up early.
Swing and a miss for that 16P car. Oh, really
nice.
found the front end there.
Yeah, Frieden 45 there, and that was a good shot. But that 20K still looks really good.
16P laying a shot down there to that driver's side front tire. Now it looks like they're tied up. See if these young drivers can, oh, they broke apart there. No fear in either of these young drivers. Boys, I don't know if I can say the same, though, about the passenger in that 20K.
Yeah, right.
It's hard to say at this point. That 20K looks smaller than the driver. The passenger looks smaller than the driver there.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got some severe steering issues on that 20K.
Well, what they need is some sky-high steering shafts.
Oh, still up and running.
And mobile.
Pigeon-toed in is the 20K. Oh, there they flip back the other way. Can't get them both to go the same direction at the same time, unfortunately.
And that 16P taking aim. And got the left front this time.
And the 16P really...
That knocked the wheels straight.
Yeah, it did. 16P really just needed to stay clear there, but ended up getting in front of the 20, and the 20 made the last hit until that shot right now.
16P wisely using the back end of that car.
Yeah. I like how they're staying aggressive. You know, the 16 could go hide in the corner and make the other car time out, but they're not going to do that. Braden Frieden says, as long as I got time, I'm going to keep hitting you.
And he's going to get a hit here. And see which way that car wants to go. Not the best direction it could have gone.
Negative.
But the only one at that point.
And here comes the 16P. Ooh, right to the driver's side back tire. 2 wounded tires, looking for a third now.
Yeah.
On that 20K, back to the front end goes the 16P.
Frieden
and
the
that
16.
will do it.
Yep.
In second place is going to be 20K Peyton Coombs. And your champion tonight in the 16P is Braden Frieden. I got to get a couple of words out of Braden.
Well, boys, that was a fantastic first heat here from the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown.
Nothing like the youth class to get things started, get the blood pumping a little bit, and it just sets us up for what's to come.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking for more Youth Demolition Derby next week right here on one of our streaming partners here tonight, WecrashTV, it will be the Youth Nationals from up in Dunbar, Pennsylvania. Frankie Guy, Hardcore Derby Promotions. That goes down next Saturday and Sunday, Youth Nationals 2024.
Boy, I tell you what, there's plenty of Demolition to watch next weekend, that's for sure. My goodness. This country's going to be full of good hits next weekend.
No shortage of carnage all over the 50 greatest states.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
And on that note, we will step aside, back in just a few moments. You're watching the 2024 Minnesota Throwdown live on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV.
Sam Williams of Ultimate Derby, and you're watching High Octane Media.
Welcome to the most intense event in town, the Demolition Derby. It's the ultimate display of horsepower, speed, and destruction. And who better to capture all the action than High Octane Media? Our experienced team is excited to bring you the best event production in the business. With High Octane Media, you'll get everything you need to make your Demolition Derby unforgettable. We offer in-car cameras to provide a unique perspective on the action, pictures to capture every moment of the excitement, drones to capture the full scope of the event, and interviews with drivers and spectators to offer even more insight into the action. And speaking of drivers, with our driver spotlights, you'll get to know the personalities behind the cars, hear about their strategies, their motivations, and their passion for the sport. And of course, you'll get the best footage of the on-track action. With High Octane Media, you'll have access to every angle and every moment of the action. So what are you waiting for? Contact High Octane Media today and get ready to experience the Demolition Derby like never before.
And the 26W Taylor Wagner.
Hardcore Derby Promotions proudly presents the future of Demolition Derby in action. It's the 2024 Youth Nationals live from Dunbar, Pennsylvania. Only on WecrashTV. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here live at the 5th Annual Minnesota Throwdown. JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt, Micah Coppes. Micah, 14 mid-sized stock cars about to take to this arena here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds.
Yeah, we open this sucker back up. We're going to let them rip. Can't wait.
14 cars. So did they start out just like 4 in the corners and then fill in the gaps, or we're going to line them all up on one side?
It depends on who's out in the middle of the track pushing them, whoever the official is, but a lot of times we'll split them, get half on each side.
Just remember, that is 112 less than the potential record later tonight.
Yeah. Wow, that's insanity.
So for a scaling perspective, there you go.
Yeah. I tell you what, last weekend I was in Monroe, Wisconsin, my hometown. Every other year we have Cheese Days Festival.
Nice.
And I was part of the world record polka attempt. The previous record was 800 some participants, and we had over 4,000. So the entire downtown of our square was just packed with people doing the polka. So I'm already got my name in the book.
Nice, nice. Now, would you rather have the polka record or the MWFA record?
Well, I was hoping to go for both, and then Tix told me I wasn't driving, so I got wah, wah. Where's that button at?
We need the button.
Well, we can find the button. Give me just a moment. We'll find the button.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I was a part of the MWFA last year. It was a lot of fun. I had a good time, but I got to tell you, I'd rather commentate than do that anytime.
Hey, Micah, repeat that one more time.
Wah, wah. No, which part?
There we go.
Yes.
We have sound effects here.
We have sound effects here. We upped our game for this one.
That's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Don't worry, folks. We won't wear it out, I promise.
Well, we might.
No, we
I mean, I don't know if you haven't hung out with us quite long enough to realize there's a lot of wah-wah moments. So, right? It might not be anything that happens in the arena in front of us, but
we're going to get along just fine then.
Of course, we are live once again. It is the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown here on High Octane Media. We're live over on the Track Shot Live Facebook and WecrashTV. Boys, here comes the mid-sized cars. Let's turn it over to the ring announcer.
In the number 41 out of Rosemont, Minnesota, it is Joe Slater. In the 13X out of Northfield, Chad Johnson. In the number 3, Justin Showalter out of Newport. In the number 27, Adam Olson out of Castle Rock. In the number 40, out of Farmington, Corey Olson. In the 125 from Medford, it's Marissa Bauer. In the number 101 out of Randolph, Kevin Williams. In the 15R from Northfield, Gavin Rogers. In the number 8 out of Farmington, Carter Hobbs. In the number 20, we have Colton. In the number 07, Gavin Rude. In the 08X, we have Kason Reese out of Hastings. In the 9.5 junior out of Clayton, Wisconsin, Jordan Anderson. In the K0, John Kazenbach out of Kenya. And in the 69X out of Clayton, Wisconsin, we have Matthew Greenlee.
And there is your stock mid-size cars, gentlemen. Do we have a favorite looking at them pull in the arena here?
Well, I normally don't pick favorites, but I know someday I'm going to be paying attention to. Right. John Kazenbach usually likes to just go from one end to the other, so he said this was his last 4-cylinder, so I don't know if that means he's just going to put this one to the wood and see what happens or what he's going to do, but
I'm going to be keeping an eye on those HHRs out there once again. I believe we have one of them, but that may be a PT Cruiser.
I think this maroon one right here is a HHR. I don't know. They look so close to the
they're
All right. 14 mid-size stock cars out here, getting ready to put on a show.
Now,
second heat.
Not to overstate the obvious, but I believe a lot of these could probably be MWFA as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what else they've got done to them. Well, they probably got a front bumper that's welded on, so that would automatically take them out of the running.
Yep.
You know?
Here we go.
4, 3, 2,
1, let's Derby. Shout out to our buddy Skinny who made it all the way up here from Kansas. Good to see him. His wife Bubbles is watching at home. We miss you and we wish you were here.
And here we go.
All kinds of action all over the track for you folks. Don't take your eyes off your screen now.
These 14 drivers using every inch of this Dakota County Fair track.
Yeah, and it's a big one, man. Oh man, that 9 just put a lick on somebody. That's Jordan Anderson. Put the hammer down on Joe Slater. Wow.
Over there on the opposite end, that number 20 coming across your screen right now. Put a lick on somebody in that far corner. And we have our first red flag of the evening. The bar has been set, gentlemen.
Yeah. Way to turn it up here, folks. Now, do you guys do a lot of tacker inspecting or any of that kind of stuff?
Not at all.
No?
I don't do any, I try not to do anything.
Yeah.
I tech
My
the
man.
home. I help tech the home show up in Badette, and
Okay.
I drive a couple times a
Do
year.
some driving.
A little bit more of the bone stock MWFA style.
Okay, perfect.
I've played in the truck a time or two as well.
I love it.
Officials taking a look around here.
and drivers. Oh, no, hold your foot. Hold your
Driver of that 69X safely out.
Officials and drivers. 3, 2, 1, green flag.
And we are back to it here at the Throwdown, boys and girls. Hang on to that other end of the track.
Nice. That was a great shot down at the far end of the track. Be all the way up at the top of your screen as you guys are watching it.
Action wall to wall here in this arena, boys.
Eat some cement, how about it?
Oh, had one up on 3 wheels in the middle of the ring. And number 41 with the wrench took a ride in a red flag.
Another red flag.
That's Joe Slater again. He's getting his name called a lot tonight, and it doesn't sound for like the right reasons.
These mid-sized drivers are out there setting a bar for the rest of the night, boys.
Yeah.
We've seen them jump right off the ground already. That's quite amazing.
Driver out of the car, I believe that is the 08.
The 08, let's see if I got that one wrote down here.
And officials.
Number 8 of Carter Hobbs or Hubs out of Farmington. 08X would have been Coast and Rise.
08X would have been the car. Okay. And we are back to it here at the Throwdown. Here comes that
Watch that
3
number
car.
3.
Hang on.
Oh, the 9 didn't make it. Oh, he lost his helmet. He lost his red flag. Red flag. He lost his
Red
helmet.
flag,
Come on.
boys.
Come on, throw the flag, guys.
There we
There
go.
it is,
There
there
we
it
go.
is.
Holy cow.
He
Jeepers.
gave a shot and he took one, and the follow through right into the concrete.
Justice Showalter out of Newport, Minnesota, got his bell rung. Holy crap.
That was a heck of a ride. That was a heck of a ride.
This is a throwdown indeed, gentlemen.
Wow. Strap that thing on tight, son.
Right.
He's got it back on. And here we go, back to it, and it's the first one to move.
I don't know, that strap's still hanging off to the side. I'm not sure if that's on or not.
And he's being hunted.
Oh,
Hang on, bud.
he lost it again. He lost This is home again. You
And
got
a red flag again.
You got to take him out of the car now. You can't let him keep doing that.
No.
Kazenbach is just sending that little 4-cylinder, man. Holy cow. That's like decleaning somebody in a football game.
Right.
I don't know what was said in the pits earlier, but he definitely has a target on his back.
Yeah, that gives a new meaning to head hunting right there.
Right.
My goodness. Did they leave him in the car?
I haven't seen anybody climb out on that end of the arena. Nope. I think
don't know if he
out.
had sufficient time to strap it up down here, to be honest with you.
I do see somebody walking over by the fence.
Oh, yeah, that's him. That's, for sure. Well, good.
Meanwhile,
back in the ring.
got that 40 car, getting a little shorter in the back end.
That's Corey Olson running the bullhorns up on top.
Oh, I think that one's
shorter yet, and red flag once again.
This is more red flags than an MWFA class.
Right.
Take a look what the debris is this time. And looks like it is a, front bumper.
I don't think we'll see quite as much of that next round, Ty.
Might be off of that 15 car there.
Could be.
Because I seen that front bumper earlier.
Hanging loose, was it?
Yep.
As soon as we clear the track.
Track officials getting a workout here, boys.
Oh, yes.
Ty needs it. Ty can, he can get all the bumpers tonight.
And back to it. 15 car.
That's Gavin Rogers.
And that was the cause for the red flag. Made a hit with that front end without the front bumper, and that thing appears to be worse for wear. We got that 20 car still up and moving, and that 40, Micah.
Yeah, it's trying to
hang on.
Oh! The 40 is Corey Olson, and obviously the KO car, that's John Kazenbach.
Kazenbach out there with some just absolute big shots.
Throwing down some KOs.
Yeah, he's insane. Last year during the MWFA, he was in a van, I was in a van, and I steered clear of that guy.
Oh,
because
I can see why.
he's just a wrecking ball out there.
Kazenbach over there appears at this point just playing with his food.
Just toying with it.
And that 40, though, to its credit, still moving.
Yeah, Olson's still giving it everything he can, that's for sure. Now, we heard earlier, people, that we were kind of like a Chinese movie. Our lips were different than our words. Hopefully, we've got that all synced up better for you.
All right, red flag, red
Sounds
flag,
like we
red
probably
flag.
do.
And a red flag once again. I'll tell you what, though, boys, the hits surely are showing.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't pick favorites, but like I said on the way in, Kazenbach's the one to watch.
And so far hasn't disappointed one bit.
No. And
No.
The 20 just got out, and wasn't that all that was left?
Nope, we're down to the 40 in the KO.
Oh, the 40, you're right. Yep.
And in 3, 2, 1, green flag.
Back to it. Here comes that KO again, using the front end, looking for the KO.
Yeah, he hit that driver's side tire just perfectly.
And now Kazenbach, slow to get moving again. There he goes.
Now the Kazenbach family, that's the family that took 2 Luminas, cut the back ends off, put the fronts together, and called it Illuminator.
I saw the
2
video of
engines,
that.
yeah.
I saw the video of that. That thing looked like it was pretty nimble out there, too, for as long as it was.
Yes, well, I mean, you got, you got
rear steer.
like a crawl steer, you know. Yep.
Oh, boy.
There he is.
Meanwhile, I think we may have put the announcer's curse on Kazenbach because that thing has not moved.
What did he do, hang himself up in there?
He's taking a look out the window at that left front tire. That 40 car,
40 car, 40 car.
and looking for the KO. Yeah, he hit that driver's side tire just perfectly. And now Kazenbach, slow to get moving again. There he goes. Now Kazenbach, slow to get moving again. There he goes.
There he is.
laying the smackdown now with the back end.
Well, I tell you what, if calling a guy out for making great hits is a curse, I would take that every time.
Right.
Absolutely.
He's like, come on, give me a hit and get me out of here.
Waving it over. Red flag, and that'll do it. The 40 car gets the win, and the KO is your runner-up.
40 car coming in is Corey Olson out of Farmington.
The hometown kid.
And listen to them stands go nuts.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Bullhorns on the roof, trophy on the case. That's the winner here, is that 40 car this evening.
I hate to say it, but I think that heifer did pretty good.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It'll get top dollar at the auction.
Right?
It's got horns.
It does have horns, yes.
Heifers don't have horns.
Yeah. Closest thing I could come for an analogy, you know. I'm not a farm kid.
Hey, speaking of beef, Petey's Barbecue out here behind the grandstands.
Right
Petey's got a place up there at the Allery Bar, and Petey does a really good job on making brisket, pulled pork, all the things barbecue that you can think of. One of the great sponsors of Track Shot Live, so we're happy to have Petey here. Petron Plus is out there in the pits. Petron Plus, the best kept secret, as they say. I would hate to have that model, but it's the best kept secret as far as engine conditioners and fuel stabilizers and things like that. Kevin Lambert with Petron, another great sponsor of ours. Godfather's Pizza out there. Mike brings that trailer in all the time, man. They cook pies all night long. You get a whole pie. Wow, You can't beat a Godfather's Pizza, that's for sure.
And refillable mugs. That was the selling point for me, was the refillable mug.
Really? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
We visited that trailer a couple times earlier this morning.
Nice. Good work.
How about that, boys? Here at the Housing Hub, Minnesota Throwdown, 2 down, 6 to go.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait for the next 6 because it's just going to keep getting better and better.
Of course, you guys at home have the second best seat in the house besides being here in the grandstands. Once again, thank you for joining us on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, WecrashTV. Hope you're doing well wherever you may be at out there watching us here tonight live from Farmington, Minnesota.
Heck yeah, you guys can watch football some other time. Derby time tonight, right?
Absolutely.
Derby time. Minnesota Throwdown's only once a year, so watch it now while you can. We appreciate it so much. Don't forget, we're both busy next weekend.
Oh, yeah.
You guys at the Youth Nationals. I'll be out with Josh Decker in New York at San Filippo, the last smash. Unfortunately, that derby's coming to an end, but they've raised over $500,000 for San Filippo disease, so it's been a wonderful thing. I'm hoping to see over 400 cars next weekend.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
No shortage of great derby next weekend.
No.
Coming up next, it looks like we have full-size medium weld. Full-size medium weld. 1, 2 scratches, so it looks like we got 4 of those. Then the Mighty Minis. Ooh, Troy Elfring. Oh, man. Watch out.
Right?
I hope he doesn't let me down. He hasn't yet, so.
I mean, 2 heats in, this is already one of the hardest hitting shows I've got to see this year. Guys, don't tune away from this one,
right?
Because it's just going to keep getting better and better.
And plenty more to come.
Yeah, and it's not going to take long to clear this track off, that's for sure. I mean, at this pace, we'll be done by 9 o'clock and socializing.
I don't know about that.
Come on.
If there's 126 cars out here, which I hope, fingers crossed, I hope there is, I can't imagine that's going to go as fast as this.
Oh, it won't. You're right. It definitely won't. But it's only 5:10 at 5:15.
Right.
2 down.
2 down.
So next heat's only got 4. That'll take 20 minutes, you know.
Of course, guys, we had 14 out here in this class.
Yeah.
Tack on another 112 and you got that record.
Yeah.
Right?
Craziness. Absolute craziness. Speaking of the record, we got some friends here from Canada. The Canadian Trucking Magazine International is here. Dave McKenzie, he does great things for Demolition Derby. We're excited to see him and his sons do a little demolition derby tonight. Tick's built them a couple cars, so
3 of them out there, correct?
yeah, I believe so. Yep.
The Canadian contingency trying to defend their record of sorts, I suppose we can say.
I mean, you can say whatever.
Yeah.
As you brought up during the pre-show, if the Canadians win the World Record Derby, do they keep the record?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know.
Let us know in the comments on Track Shot Live or on the YouTube comments over on High Octane Media.
The record number of cars obviously would be held here, but they would hold, they would hold the trophy for sure.
And those Canadians, I think, are going to drive hard later on tonight.
Oh, yeah. Young kids, too.
Nice.
Yep.
Earlier, I brought up the American youth learning how to forecheck properly before they can drive. That is the secondary country of hockey, of course, Canada, the home of hockey. If those kids drive like they play hockey, I think it's going to be a show later on.
Yeah, it'll be a show for sure. Guys, what a gorgeous night. Mid-80s here, light breeze.
This is crazy.
I mean, wow.
You couldn't dream of a better evening in Minnesota and in September. I mean, guys, it's 83 degrees.
Yeah.
I mean, you were telling us earlier you were out here 2 years ago in bibs.
I was. Yeah, I mean, I was bundled up like you could. We had NIPCO heaters in the back of the 40-footer, just trying to stay warm while we were announcing. We had gloves on, everything. It was insanity.
And now here we are, 83 degrees, and it's
what a beautiful evening.
It's too beautiful. It's too beautiful because here in Minnesota, we know we are going to pay for this beautiful weather come about the middle of December.
Yeah, well, when the sun goes down, it's going to hit, what, mid-70s. That's going to feel real good tonight.
Absolutely.
Perfect derby weather.
Yeah, I agree totally.
And let's be honest, JP, if we have an 80-degree day and that leads to a 20 below day, we're still going to smile because it's going to make ice.
Absolutely. Get out there in the spear house.
Always ready for some spear in action.
Now I see Micah's eyes go, whoa.
Yeah.
So, Micah, have you been spearfishing before?
I've never been spearfishing before.
How about ice fishing?
Yes, ice fishing, of course. Yep.
Right on.
Yep. My favorite part about ice fishing, I hate to say this, but getting your head over the hole and looking down into it, because it's so crystal clear. The water's calm. You know, it's not all stirred up. You can see everything. I just love that.
I'll show you a video of what I do in the wintertime in my spear house.
Okay.
We'll have to get you back up here in the wintertime, Micah.
Yeah, absolutely.
What was that, Sloan?
Now, see, he's pointing at me, but our producer off camera here is afraid of the ice, and he's lived in Minnesota his whole life.
I think we need a button for that.
Right? I think there's a want.
We've got a button here. I believe it's going to be, hold on, get the glare out of here. I believe it's going to be this one right here.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was Sloan's want for the night.
Yep.
And well deserved, because he is deathly afraid of the ice. It's so fun.
I'll drive on 8 inches of concrete in a parking complex, but I won't get on 40 inches of ice. Is that what you're saying?
We did this thing a couple years ago. We've got some good friends that put on some ice racing in the wintertime. And we go down to Garrison, Minnesota. We watch them guys go out there and do that redneck stuff that they do there. And the first time they came around 3 and 4, we were, of course, stationed right there. And Sloan looked at me and he said, "What was that?" And I said, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's just a wave." And he immediately was in the car and backing to shore. Like, yeah, no, not my deal.
Oh, my word. I love it. That's funny.
Oh, it was fun.
What'd you think of the ice crackling? Yeah. Enough was enough, huh? See, I would enjoy that. I've done some skydiving, you know.
Yep.
So I kind of live for the thrill.
The first time you're out on that lake and you feel the ice shift and you're basically sitting on an earthquake, it's a little jarring the first time.
Yeah, I bet so.
But you know what else is jarring? These guys coming up next.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. A lot of used up cars coming out here next. 4 cars. Hunter and Joe Pottinger, they're from Vermilion, which is just down the road here a ways. Tyler Larson out of Farmington and Andy Olson coming back out from Milltown, Wisconsin.
This is going to be intense.
4 cars and all this room to smash them.
Yeah, I mean, obviously they're throwing a ton of water down for a reason.
Oh, yeah.
But
Keeping it safe.
You can see this black dirt is drinking that water up just as fast in most areas anyways, as they can put it down.
Yeah, that clay's packed in pretty good and tight. Now, when we were up here for the Dakota County Fair, they had a bunch of ranges before that. And the track was tough. I mean, they worked it and worked it and worked it. There were some soft spots, but it's been so dry here since then that this track's not going anywhere. It's only going to gain speed as the night goes on.
And here comes the next class up in the arena. Let's turn it over to the ring announcer.
It's Andy Olson. And one of your locals here out of Farmington in the 13X, Tyler Larson. And in the number 312, he's from Vermilion, it's Joey Pottinger. And our last car out of Vermilion into the 42X, let's give it up for Hunter Pottinger.
All right, Micah, give us one to watch.
I don't have any here. All right, there we go. Well, I hate to say it, guys, but it's 2-on-2 here. You know, we got the Olsons and the Pottingers. It's hard to say at this point. I would say I'm liking the 75X just by the build. But that doesn't take anything away from any of these other guys. They're all great drivers.
Look like beautiful machines. They've all taken a beating in a prior life, it looks like.
Yeah.
And all still faring fairly well. We'll see what they actually can do out here as soon as that green flag drops.
Now the Pottinger boys, obviously they do a lot of work. That's father and son. They do a lot of work out of Texas shop. Hunter's there quite a bit working on cars, and his dad Joey is too. So just really good guys.
And we're buttoned up, everybody. We're ready to run.
All right, let's turn it over to the announcer for the countdown, boys. Here we go.
Crowd, let's make some noise.
As we count it down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, drivers, green flag.
And here we go.
Green flag drivers. These guys are going to feel each other out a little bit here, I got a feeling, and then maybe get after it.
And immediately you can see that moisture just going away.
Yeah, it's slinging it around, pushing it right back down into the track. Tyler Larson getting a shot there on Joe Pottinger. Joe says, that's fine, I'll return one. I don't know if this is a brother team or what it is. He returns one to 75 of Andy Olson.
Hang on.
Joey Pottinger in the 312, he's got problems with steering. He's only going one way, he's locked up on that sheet metal.
And that 75X back up and running on the opposite end of the arena. And here he comes.
I tell you what, if he can keep it straight in all this mud, this could hurt real bad.
Hang on.
Oh, yeah. He ran Joey over. Guys, check him. Check him out. My goodness. Joey gets that passenger door. Oh, my goodness. That was bad.
Driver is moving around, Micah.
Yeah, I see him moving around and everything. They really got to get some eyes on him, guys. I can tell. I've seen him derby a lot. I can tell he's not right in that car, so they need to get over there and get a look at him.
Official is talking to him.
My goodness, I hope he's okay, because that was one heck of a shot. Obviously, we love good hits, but we don't want our drivers getting hurt, ladies and gentlemen. but we know it's part of the game. Now Hunter's in for a battle as Olsen and Larson get after him here. 75 keeps stalling out though, so that might be to his advantage. Oh, now they're mixing it up.
As you said, Micah, I think this is probably the third time that 75X went dead in the water.
Yeah, I believe you're right. The officials told him to mix it up. The 13 made one hit on the 75, and now he's going back after Hunter.
Good shot on that left front of that 75X. And there goes the stick off Larson's car.
Wow, that was quick. 75X of Andy Olsen. He's out in third place.
Third place is going to go to 75X. Andy Olsen, third place.
We're down to Tyler Larson and Hunter Pottinger. Oh, kissing the concrete yet again is Pottinger. Now he's making some room.
Backing up. Just got that rear bumper.
While he's fighting steering too, that driver's side looks like it's locked up.
Both these cars showing some war wounds.
Yeah, for sure. They're pretty packed in at this point. You're going for tires.
Might be the first time I've seen the back end of one of these cars used in this heat.
And that was short-lived.
Yeah.
Right back to the front.
I'm not sure, but I think they got 6 or 8 fixture plates on them too, so
Yeah.
they can send that front all night long.
Also, Micah, want to bring this up. If you can see him over there on your screen, the driver of that 312 out on the berm watching the show. Good to see him out under his own power after that shot he took.
Yeah, that's good to see Joey up there. Of course, he's watching his boy there in the 48X Hunter, just going for the win here if he can. There's just so many things in that passenger side, you know, it could be threaded rod or anything sticking up. You know, you see a guy go over like that, makes your heart sink because you never know what he could run into.
40 looks like the radiator just checked out on Hunter's car.
Hunter says I'm done, yep.
There's your winner, that 13X, boys.
The 13X of Tyler Larson. Out of Farmington, another hometown win.
Nice.
Isn't that 2 in a row, I believe?
I think that is 2 in a row.
Yep.
And your champ tonight in the 13X is Tyler Larson.
Crowd saluting the driver of that 13X. Good show there to see those two boys just using the business end to settle it.
Yeah, there's nothing better than when you nose each other up, is there?
Absolutely not.
Everybody over the stands, don't forget, next up is going to be
3 good heats so far, boys.
Yeah, that was a quick one, obviously, with only 4 cars, but we're going to make up for it here real quick.
Absolutely. We'll get this arena cleaned out here. Of course, you brought up we have a father and son duo out there in this heat. Family and Derby are just 2 things that go together.
Oh, they absolutely are. Anywhere you go, that's how it is, you know? And if somebody doesn't have family, then their friends become their family.
Absolutely.
And then, you know, it takes so many people to put these things together. Get them to the track. And, you know, you don't see as many heats and features anymore like you used to. There's a lot more one-and-dones, but there's still a ton of work that goes into it. My family's here somewhere in the stands. I'm not quite sure where, but my wife and daughters are here. They were at the old Mall of America yesterday, and today they went to the University of Minnesota for a dance lesson of sorts.
Nice.
So, yeah, they're big competitive dancers, so they went there to get some training.
Cool.
All right, let's tune it in here to this in-ring interview.
Yep.
All right, well, I tell you what, is this your last run of the season, Tyler?
Well, I got to figure out what's wrong with the motor in this thing. Probably not.
All right, well, I tell you what, well, best of luck with the rest of the season, and I look forward to seeing you right back here soon. Everybody, throw your hands together for Tyler up here, doing a great job with the full-size weld.
Of course, that's John Baird down there giving you the on-track interviews, ladies and gentlemen. John's just a great guy. Mike Tick's his business partner. They've been together for quite a few years. They traveled a lot together announcing shows. John's just a great guy, so thank him for everything he does for Demolition Derby.
Of course, him and Tix out here working this crowd over expertly.
Yeah.
Here at the Throwdown. Once again, thank you everybody for joining us here on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, WecrashTV. It has been a fantastic evening so far, gentlemen. Coming up next, I believe, we have the Minis.
Mighty Minis, we went from 4 to 20.
4 to 20, just like that.
Just like that, yep.
And Mighty Minis.
Yeah, Mighty Minis, are going to be 20 of them.
And then things are hard.
Yeah. Those things are hard. Wait till you see those HRRs. Whew,
Yeah.
HHRs, sorry.
A common theme of the night, perhaps, here is these HHRs.
I feel like we're in HHR country.
You know, you get that feeling. They're becoming more and more popular, that's for sure. But people are going after what's out there, you know. You can snag a bunch of those up,
right,
and get them for cheap. That's the play.
And parts is parts. As long as the parts match, you're good.
Yeah.
And here come the Mighty Minis already into the arena. They're getting lined up over there in the staging area, boys. This is going to be a treat here in just a moment.
Absolutely.
20 of these guys getting ready to go to war here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds right here in beautiful Farmington, Minnesota. It's the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown.
You know, when you got good operators, it doesn't take long to clear a track.
When you got 4 in a heat and 1 drives out, it makes it real easy.
Yes. But we also have some really good operators here that clear this track really fast, keep things moving. We appreciate them.
Absolutely.
The time that they volunteer here.
No, the bigger classes we're watching, 6 of them go out that gate at a time. That's miraculous. That's coordination right there.
Absolutely.
This entire crew here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds just knocking it out of the park here tonight.
They do a good job. They've been doing it together for a long time. I know I've been teching with these guys for, well, 5 years, you know.
Right on.
Some of them even longer. When I was running the Mayhem circuit and all that, the Derby Icon circuit, you know, a lot of these guys were around, maybe not teching, but I see them, I know them, so that, when you can do that, it makes it a lot easier. Let's go down to John Baird.
Go. In the number 25, we have Taj Baker out of Northfield. In the number 2 van out of Cannon Falls, it's Trayton Lind. In the number 52X out of Vermilion, Max Schaefer. In the number 67 out of Isani, Austin Strack. In the number 18 out of Randolph, it's Carson Lind. In the number 23, one of our Farmington champions coming on back, that is Chase Vaughn out of Hampton. In the G59 out of Cambridge, it's Tyler Wessels. In the number 45, we got Tony Arnold out of Ettrick, Wisconsin. In the number 13, Cash Raymond out of Randolph. And one of our return champions as well in the double zeros out of Randolph, it's Skylar Raymond. In the number 19 from Hampton, Wisconsin, or Hampton, Minnesota, Chloe Block. In the number, hang on. In the number 24, Josh Reese out of Wanamingo. In the number 10 from Owatonna, Jaron Matson. In the number 28, Carter Hobbs. In number 75, out of Eau Claire, Jared Mando. In the number 77, out of Eau Claire, Dalton Mondo. In the number 74 from River Falls, Brandon Mondo. In the 21, out of Faribault, Owen Nesberg. In the number 26 out of Hampton, it's Tyler Cheetah. In the 169, hailing out of Rosemount, Gunnar Morrison. In the number 44 from Inver Grove Heights, James Perry.
And we are waiting on 2 more.
Waiting on 2 more, says John Baird. But as you can see, 18 in this arena, Micah and Duaine. Give us one to watch.
Well, I don't know if he's come out, if Elfering's come out yet or not. That's obviously the one I said earlier, but I'm not sure if I heard or saw him come out here yet. Guys, just so you know, I checked some comments on our Facebook page. We are not streaming on YouTube tonight, but we have plenty of other places to watch. You know, if Facebook doesn't work for you, you can go to WeCrash, you can go to High Octane. You know, what more do you want? That's 3 streams.
We should have everything covered, I would think.
Yeah, yep.
We're trying.
All right, looks like we're closing things.
And this is it. We're going to close the arena, boys, and here we go. We'll go 2 short at 18 Mighty Minis.
That's a lot of iron in this arena.
Here we are.
Yeah, I don't even see Elfering on my list, so maybe I'm wrong. Oh, wait. Nope, I don't see him. I have 3 sheets even. So I think we started with 21 maybe.
Now it's starting to get a little breeze, so cooler out here.
I'm going to keep an eye on those 2 red, white, and blue vehicles out there, gentlemen.
Yeah, the 13 and the 00. Let me see if I can find them. Guys, we're kind of spread out here. 00 is Skylar Raymond and 13 of Cash Raymond. In fact, I think at the Dakota County Fair they came in pretty high. If not, one of them won them one of the nights. So they're obviously people to watch too.
I got to watch those 2 drive up in Otter Tail, I believe, last year, and those 2 boys can put on a show, so those are my ones to watch.
Okay, perfect.
Can we use that wah-wah button in a minute?
Nope. Nope.
I think we need to get the producer again.
So officials.
All right, let's turn this over to John Baird for the countdown, boys. I'm ready.
Let's get.
And crowd, help me out with some noise as we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, drivers, green flag.
And here we go for the Mighty Minis, gentlemen.
Yeah, guys.
Oh, that 44 with the first shot.
Yeah.
And he's backing up. That 44 is going to be screaming across this track if he doesn't get closed off like he just did.
Plenty of action everywhere. If we go radio silence because there's just too much to call. Oh my goodness, Boat just laid down a hit. That was the 23 of Chase Boat. The 13 nosed up. Look at that.
Red flag.
Red flag, red flag.
Red flag, hold your positions. Drivers, hold your positions.
The red, white, and blue 13 totally nosed up down there. Cash Raymond.
And it's not often you see one of these Mighty Minis nosed up.
Yeah. Yeah, it takes quite a bit.
And we got a tie on the track.
Tire on the track. So that will be the cause of this first red flag here in the Mighty Minis class here tonight at the Throwdown.
What is that, 659 over there? Is that what the number I'm reading, or G59? Look at how high it's sitting. It's got a lift kit on that thing. Says Trump across the back.
Skyjacker, probably.
Skyjacker, yeah.
Old Blazer.
All the officials.
That's Tyler Wessels. Man, I don't know if I've ever seen one jacked up that high before.
Not in a derby arena.
No.
Here we go again. 45 kissing the concrete after laying a shot.
Toby Ravnum in that 45 looking to take another hit, and he squares up to 13. Watch out for Mo going down into the corner. Oh my goodness.
God.
Wow. I don't know.
Red flag. Red flag.
Red flag, red flag. Hold your positions. Drivers, hold your positions.
Gentlemen, the word bashful does not exist to these drivers tonight.
No,
Not one bit.
Heck no. We're checking on somebody. Oh, must be parked on something.
Yeah, and everybody stands right. The only place you can film because of the sun right now. Then they're all standing.
See that number 2
Yep.
on the screen there? Couple guys climbing out here under the red flag. Driver of that 18 safely out of that machine.
All right, officials, let me know here.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you out here, but these are so spread out. Carson Lind in the 18 there.
3, 2, 1, green flag, green flag.
And back to it. Here comes that 25.
Oh,
the
man.
double zero with a shot, too.
Wow. The 25
And a
of
red
Tosh
flag
Baker.
again.
Well, yeah. There's a reason why whoa.
Positions, red flag.
The 25 unfortunately pushed the 74 as the 2 was backing up, and the 2 caught the driver's door, guys. That was totally not intentional. When the 2 started backing up, the 74 was in a good position to be hit, and he didn't realize the 25 had just timed out, unfortunately, wrong, and the 74 took that driver's shot. So
good to see our EMS services and officials right over there to check on that driver of that number 74.
that's Brandon Mondo from River Falls, Wisconsin.
Good to see the driver moving around in that machine.
Yeah. Obviously, that's the first thing we need, is that driver up and moving around and feeling better. But just an unfortunate hit there.
Stick will break on the 74.
74 says, I've had enough.
And he's climbing out under his own power, ladies and gentlemen. That's always a good sign.
Yeah, and it looks for me. I mean, that door's pushed in quite a ways from what I can see from here. So it's good to see that guy walking away.
Crowd greeting him to a round of applause. Glad to see him okay. Now we'll take a look who's left out here. See Stick on that double zero, the 25, looks like the 2, the G59. Get the officials put back into place here. And the voice of the Throwdown, John Baird.
John Baird, man, what a guy.
Checking him over.
Very track aware that guy is.
Getting rid of the track hazard here quick.
Taking a look around, making sure these guys are all ready to roll here in the Mighty Minis.
Looked like the officials were maybe looking in the back of that 44. I don't know if they caught something with their eye they didn't like or what, but
We're going back to it. G59 taking a shot, testing out that lift
We
kit.
got a door open. Red flag again. Oh my goodness.
Hold your positions. We have fire.
Fire on the track.
Fire on the track.
Hold your positions.
Take a look here, who that is. I seen the driver quickly out of that machine. I believe that looks like the 21 down there, Micah.
The 21, where are you at? 21N of Owen Nesberg out of Faribault, Minnesota.
And he's climbing back into it now.
All right, well, you get 2 fires, so if you're brave enough to hop back in that sucker, let's do it.
Our officials trying to shut the door on that, I believe the 25, but the stick will break instead.
Taj Baker says that's enough for me.
And he put on a show.
Yeah.
Till that door came open. And he'll climb out.
All right, this fire department's handling the business over here. Big round of applause for our fire department.
Let's give a call to this Farmington Fire Department here, boys.
Yeah, they always do a great job. You know, what was it last year, I think, at Dakota County Fair? I was trying to get a bumper out from up under Mike Tix's son's tire. And I always wear gloves. For some reason that night I didn't wear any. And I went to pull it out, and there was a sharp piece, ripped my finger open. I should have gotten stitches, but I didn't. But the EMS took care of me, got me all cleaned up. We put some butterflies on it and went back to work. But they do a fantastic job here. They're always on top of the track whenever you need them.
G59 breaks off. So it looks like we are down to that 2. We got the 45, the 21, 24. I see the 10 moving on the far end. 00 on the far end still moving. Vaught the 23. Vaught laying a shot on that 45 on the opposite side here from the broadcast position.
That 45, it's out there just spinning. It's getting it.
That's Toby Ravnum out of Edrick, Wisconsin.
Ravnum is revved up in that 45, right. Throwing mud, making hits.
Good call. Red flag again.
Red flag
folks. My goodness.
Drivers, red flag, hold your positions. Hold your positions, drivers.
Those red lights around the track getting a workout here in the Mighty Minis, boys.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're allowed to do quite a bit of welding on these, so shouldn't be for bumpers or anything like that.
Right.
Oh, maybe it's just that big of hits. You know, guys are getting their bells rung.
And we're back to it. Both Raymond machines are still out there running. See them opposite end of your camera view right now. Here comes that 67 laying a shot on the 13. That 67 just put a shot on one of the red, white, and blue machines down there on the far end.
That's Austin V out of Istanti, Minnesota.
And now the 67 takes a shot from the 45.
Ooh,
and they repeat,
hit.
and there goes the radiator on the 10.
Yeah. And it's not hot enough already.
Right.
Swing and a miss from the 45 into the concrete.
Eating concrete on that shot.
The concrete kiss definitely not bothering that driver, though.
No.
I have not seen that thing at half throttle this entire heat.
No, that's just another hit for that guy.
Here comes that 00. Swing and a miss. Not for the 45, however. Hits the mark with the back end of that thing.
10 car doubled up there. Oh my goodness, the 45. If they don't give the 45 a $100 handshake, nobody deserves it tonight.
Right.
Here we go again, head on.
Look out, Bo.
That's all right.
Tix. We got Tix now.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Tix, this is crazy.
Oh, this is unbelievable, you guys. How about this track with this many cars on here? It doesn't even, it can handle so many more.
These boys are throwing down, Tixie.
Yeah, you know what? In the driver's meeting, we said we got 8 classes. There's not going to be any sandbagging. We're going to go at it. I mean, have you guys seen a dull moment yet?
No. Not a dull moment at all.
Oh, God. Hey, I can't thank you guys enough for coming down here and being part of this with us. I mean, you know, the Minnesota Throwdown has always been a dream of mine, and my partner, John, our families love doing it. And, you know, for you guys to reach out and say, hey, let's get this stuff going on. Let's do this. We're in Minnesota. Let's show the love. Thank you so much for coming down. I hope everybody out there across the world is enjoying what they're seeing and hearing today, because we are super, super stoked to be teamed up and having some fun with you guys.
Tix, I think Throwdown was appropriate because these guys are doing just that, man.
I mean, you know what? I didn't want to call it like going to the laundromat or anything like that. So, yeah, no, we're super excited about it. Housing Hub, our big corporate sponsor that puts us saying, I mean, this is the Housing Hub Minnesota Throwdown. We can't thank our great sponsors enough for that. They're over in the VIP tent partying, having a great time, getting ready. They got 10 cars coming out for the MWFA class. I mean, look at these mighty minis. You know, 23 Chase Boat out there just throwing it down. You know, 00 over there, the Stars and Stripes. I mean, look at these guys are family, and they're just tearing one another apart.
These boys definitely not bashful here. Here comes that 23 of Vote, hunting down the back end of that 10.
Little cat.
Head on!
Wow.
The 10 and 00.
Wow. That was a hello shot there coming out of the corner. That was great.
And that 67's back to life. Swing and a miss, though, for that Blazer. But he finds the concrete.
Yep, oh, they're breaking him off. He was counted out down there. He had to get one more hit, and I don't know what that concrete block did to him, but he sure gave him a hell.
And the concrete block stands after.
Yes, 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 yes. All right, have you guys ever been to the Dakota County Fairgrounds before?
I have not, but my friend, I want to come back after watching this.
Yeah, it's you know what? When we built this track a couple years ago, you know, we have no corners in it. They're all radius. You can't get stuck. You know, I mean, it's an absolute blast. The facility is amazing. We got you know, great city organization backing, and we just can't thank the community enough. I mean, for coming on out here for a standalone show and helping us all keep this thing alive at the Minnesota Throwdown.
I tell you what, you sure hear that grandstand go nuts when they say somebody from Farmington won.
Oh, you think they're biased by any means?
They could be.
Yeah, God. You know, but yeah, you know, and the beautiful thing here is, I mean, it's a one-axis pass. I mean, you are part of the Demolition Derby, every part of it. I mean, you're walking through, you're seeing everything. You're in the pits. I mean, you're right next to the drivers, the trailers, and everything like that. I mean, and everybody is so respectful.
Yeah, it's definitely an interactive experience. You know, I mean, for us, we cruised around it quite a bit. We got some B-roll footage. We got a lot of stuff going on here, and we were trying to count because we're trying to figure out that MWFA coming up later. But yeah, what a great group around here. You know, great competitors. Everybody just out here having fun.
Well, I had all kinds of big dreams to do some of the B-roll with you guys and everything, and it was crazy. I must have made 10,000 laps around here. Thank God I had a side-by-side from M&M Lawn and Leisure. Thank you so much. Another great sponsor of ours, and it just kind of assisted us in so many different ways to make things happen. But, you know, I'm sorry I kind of left you guys out and did that. You know, power rental, hooking us up with those campers so you guys were comfortable late last night and tonight. It's just so many different things that all came together, and boy, I just kind of lacked on a couple things, and I just felt you guys were the first ones I lacked on, so I'm sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry, man. You have been nothing but A+, hospitable to us here this weekend, and we are getting treated to one heck of a show out there in the arena.
Is that compliment? Does that cost me $53 or is that $51?
99 cents.
Zeros. We're throwing zeros.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Don't forget, you guys, I'm on the broke end of promotions right now, so I have pocket lint right now for you guys.
Nice.
But hey, I tell you guys what, in the drivers' meeting, we decided we are giving away two $2,500 envelopes in the MWFA class tonight, you guys.
Oh,
we
wow.
have a bunch of $100 envelopes. We got a couple $500 envelopes. don't forget, first place gets paid $500. So it's your choice to win the $500 or break your stick off in second and try to go for one of those $2,500 envelopes. But we got a lot of awesome stuff going on. It's kind of crazy. We do things a little bit different, but we want to keep you on the edge of the seat because you just don't quite know what we're going to do here at Track Strong.
On the promoting end of things, Mike, what's that going to mean to you later tonight when this thing fills up with those MWFA cars? Of course, MWFA, the brainchild of your buddy, Mr. Jason Sauer.
As we had 111 cars out here last year, I'm pretty positive we're going to break that for sure. As they come out here and you just see the backing of all these people that believe in what you're doing. We take in the MWFA with Track Shot, and we brought that thing all the way across the country. We had all these promoters believe in it and everything. It was a dream of Jason Sauer, and as you guys see it up north, and we see it all across the country. I mean, that is the biggest organized class anywhere in the country.
I don't know if you know this or not, but our good buddy right here, JP Sweet, he happens to have one of them plaques from an MWFA at his show.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, did you guys see Mr. Jason Sauer thought that we might break the world record, so we got some oversized ones here. I mean, nothing against all the other plaques out there, but
I see what you're doing there.
Fat little ticks did a little begging and squealing, and that's what we got. So there's a couple other classes or a couple other promoters out there that got them this weekend also. So hats off to you guys, and thank you for everybody across the country believing, because that is a grassroots of Demolition Derby. Anybody can do it.
Coming from a guy who's got one of those Kelly O's plaques on his wall. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're out there and you're thinking about trying Demolition Derby, that is one of the most unique and pretty trophies you could possibly win. Those are handcrafted trophies by Mr. Sauer.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, we're looking at that action out there on the track. They are fighting down to see who's going to take home that first place.
I see that.
They ain't giving up by no means.
And ironically enough, Tix, we are down to vehicle 23 versus vehicle 24.
Yeah, that's there it is. We got that up and close personal shot right there. How about High Octane giving us those great close action shots? We got them in the air. We got them on the ground.
Let it go, crowd. You want to hear some hits down there?
Oh,
that's it.
And then
there it is.
Just as John Baird tried to get this crowd to will the drivers on, the red flag comes out. Mike Tix, the Mighty Minis in the books.
It is. I got to give a big shout out to John and Bobby. That's Billy Joe and I. That's my partners right there. We've been doing this stuff for 12 years together here at Dakota County Fair. This is my hometown area, my hometown track. We took this thing on about 12 years ago, promoting this thing. John Barrett had interviewed me numerous times when I was competing on the track, and we just became great friends over the years. And he's like, "Hey, let's get this going together." And he'd always come to me with the microphone because he knew that, I don't shut up. I like to hear my own voice, and I can come across the microphone. So we had a lot of fun together. So then once we got to that point, we took it to the next level during COVID, and we're like, hey, we need to place the Derby up here. We've already been putting on the Dakota County Fair for many years. Let's do the Throwdown. So that's where this thing all came from, and it was kind of one of those wild things. We believe in promotions that we do not want to be the deciding factor of the Derby. We want the drivers to be the deciding factor. So, all we do is we bring in some great officials from all across the country, and and that's kind of one of those deals. We're super proud with everybody. Pretty much most of these guys that are standing on the wall have never derbied here. So, they're not done. They're going back at
we're
it.
going to keep going.
Nice. I think they might have had a little bit of a fire down there. But yeah, like I say, hats off to John and Bobby and the Baird family. We've been super proud to be working with them for so long, and they stepped back a little bit this year, and my wife and I, we took over a lot more of the role, well, pretty much all the roles. But to get John out on that microphone announcing, he is truly amazing at what he does.
Absolutely. Every time we click over to him, it's like, finally, I can shut up for a minute.
Yeah, you look at that man, you never know that he has a voice like that on him.
Right. Master of his craft.
As he's itching his butt.
Wow. We probably have a close-up of that, too. So.
Yeah. All right, we're trying to figure out what they got going on down there. I think they might have had a fire.
Trying to get them out of that corner. Trying to see, looks like we have the 24 still mobile down there, Mike.
That 23.5, that's Chase Vogt.
The 24 down there moving. Vote now up and moving. Down in that far corner. The aggressor looks to be the 24 machine.
I don't know for sure who the 24 is.
24 laying another hit on Mr. Vote. And now that 23 of Vote back up again. Lurches backwards and then it looks like it shut back off. 24 pushing him into the concrete this time. Now getting a run at the Vote machine this time for that 24. See a hand going up toward the stick, and that'll do it, boys.
That's what we call a W right there. So every one of our classes right here, except for the youth and MWFA, they pay $1,500, $800, and $400. And we got these custom engraved cups that we started here right away when we started the Throwdown. Our first and second and third place trophies is a beverage mug, and it's laser engraved, but then there is an envelope of cash sitting in there, so it's a lot of fun. Jacob Prusman, 448 Design, giving us some checks. You know, we always love using good faithful sponsors of Track Shot Live, and you know, always repaying the love.
Absolutely, and these guys out here threw it down in the Mighty Minis, Tix.
Yeah.
So you talk about this being your home show, Tix. Give us one memory from your days as a driver here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds.
You know what? Dakota County had some amazing families that ran, and it was a very, very hard show to win. Coming up when I started at 15 years old, or I mean 18 years old, there were no veterans telling us how to do it or anything like that. So when I finally pulled the W off here in a 66 Crown, it was just eye-opening for me. And at that point in time, when I beat some of the legendary drivers here, it was 110% hooked from there on out. You know, we had done some traveling even before I finally won my first Derby and stuff like that, but always coming back to my hometown track was always refreshing in so many different ways. And then, you know, I'll never forget my highest highlight of here is when you finally started getting consistently, competitively aggressive against the big names, you know, and you went from the youth of the sport to you know, one of the better drivers, you know, one of the ones that is like, oh God, Tix is here, you know, we got competition, you know, and it was like a light switch when that happened for me, and it was when I got the respect from the old drivers, the veterans. Some of them are here shaking my hand and giving me thanks for, you know, keeping the life of Demolition Derby going on here. So, you know, that's my biggest memory is when I finally got recognized by the veterans.
Now, obviously, the Track Shot Live family knows you very well, Mr. Tix. For our High Octane crowd who may not know you, oh, you're being paged to the crow's nest, Mr. Tix.
I got to get out of here. I apologize. Got other things. Hey, once again, you guys, thanks for letting me sit down and enjoying this with you guys. Had an absolute blast. I hope everybody at home is enjoying what you're seeing, because I tell you what, here in person is always the best, but second best is seeing what it is at home. So you guys enjoy it, love it, like it, share it, be part of it, and keep it going, because we're going to be doing a lot more things as we go on with Demolition Derby together, you guys. So peace. Have a great evening, and don't go anywhere.
Mike Tix, ladies and gentlemen.
The man.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right, Duaine, what did you think about that Mighty Mini Heat? Because those boys came out here and laid the smack down.
You know, I said it earlier in the evening. I said, you know, as long as this arena is here, we're going to see some momentum money shots. And these guys came out here, and I saw an Astro van that had air underneath it several times. I saw some red, white, and blue rigs out there that were twisted and contorted. I saw a lifted Blazer at one point that looked like it was ominous, you know. So much action to watch. So much fun to see this arena light up with all these, 18 competitors? Great time. But wait, there's more.
Oh, there is much more to come yet. We are going to step aside, though, here for just a few moments. Going to give a little bit of this airtime to some of our sponsors here
Absolutely.
In just a moment. Guys, you are watching the 2024 Minnesota Throwdown live on WecrashTV, High Octane Media, and Track Shot Live. Back with more next.
It was always me versus me, it was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those eyes. Got up and I beat those eyes. That's understood. It was always me versus me, it was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and I do my part. Wake up and I do my job just how I should. It was always me versus me, it was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those eyes. Got up and I beat those eyes. That's understood. It was always me versus me, it was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and I do my part. Wake up and I do my job just how I should. I feel it all, I feel it all. I'm feeling numb, I'm feeling numb. I lost my soul, it's on the run. I need a spot, I need a spot. I need some fun, I need that fun. I'm in the dark, like what's to come. It was always me versus me, it was never me versus you. Misunderstood. Get up, had to beat those eyes. Got up and I beat those eyes. That's understood. It was always me versus me, it was never me versus you. And now I'm good. Wake up and
What is High Octane Media? Is it just another media outlet covering automotive sports? Well, it's much more than that. High Octane Media is an event coverage platform that specializes in extreme high-octane motorsports. We provide unparalleled coverage of the Midwest's most exciting and adrenaline-pumping events. We cover all the latest events with professional-grade equipment, including in-car cameras, drones, and even promos that capture the action from every angle. With High Octane Media, viewers get a front row seat to all the mud flinging, cars crashing, and fires starting. It's like you can smell the action. But that's not all we offer. We also provide ads that keep you informed of the latest products and services relevant to the events we cover. Plus, we've got a brand new live stream with commentary that brings you all the excitement as it unfolds. But the excitement doesn't just end with the events. We bring you post-event coverage that includes interviews with the top competitors, expert analysis, and behind-the-scenes footage that you won't find anywhere else. High Octane Media is the ultimate destination for adrenaline junkies, derby freaks, mud junkies, and anyone else who wants to experience the thrill of extreme high-octane motorsports. So, if you don't want to miss a single moment of the action, follow High Octane Media today. You can find us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Rumble.
All right, guys, JP Sweet here with High Octane Media, coming to you from Fertile, Minnesota, the Polk County Fair, and we've made new friends. Go down the line, gentlemen, and tell me your names.
I'm Lucas Pritchett. Andrew Carmichael. Lance Pritchett.
You guys put on one heck of a show here tonight with these 3 cars. Talk about what we got here behind us.
This one's a 74 Olds 98. Then we got a Chrysler Imperial 76. No, it's about a 70. 70. Big body. And just a Ford.
Just a Ford.
Yep.
But it came home with the hardware tonight.
Right, yeah.
Tonight.
That was fun.
Just a Ford. I got to ask about the roof sign over there. Captain Insano shows no mercy. Which one of you is behind that one? Adam Sandler fan?
Yep. Water boy.
All right, well, now this gentleman here in the end was just telling us after noticing Sloan's Ultimate Derby hat. You won one of those once. You won one of those once. Tell the folks about that.
Sam Williams show? Yeah, I won one of them shows. A team show he had. Where it was exactly? Nebraska, I think. Nebraska. One of the first ones he had. Don't know the year. I remember back he had to run 2 Fords and 2 old iron. I remember when he first started. So me, Bob Meyer, Brett Grunwald, and Brian Sear won it.
So talk about this crew here. How long have you guys been doing this together as a group?
I'm on 14 years.
14 years.
At least driving. 14 years. They've been kind of since
22 years I started working at his restaurant and I got roped into it. So.
And you guys are Park Rapids, Minnesota.
Yep.
Well, one of you is from Canada.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Finally, somebody north of where I'm from. That's nice. It's refreshing. It's refreshing.
Every time we go to local shows, I put Saskatchewan, Canada, because the crowd loves it.
Saskatchewan. Well, we announced that tonight on the live, which if you didn't see, go back and watch them.
Right.
I did announce you from Saskatchewan.
Right. So you said it right.
As such, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So when you guys go to these shows, I mean, you said 14 years. You guys have been doing this for quite a while. Talk about what it means to keep doing this as a group, time in, time out.
Bonding. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen, but family. My whole family was here. Little boy, give them our trophies. It's just for fun. Yeah. Even if we go to a big show, say Blizzard Bash or Gold Rush or anything like that, we still, in our minds, we're going for fun. A win's a bonus.
Well, that's what it's about. It's about the family atmosphere here at these shows. It's about bonding with your friends, your family, and junking a few cars in the process.
Yep.
Well, you guys put on one whale of a show in these limited welds. When will we see you guys on track next?
Tough to say.
This weekend, they'll run in Park Rapids.
Park Rapids, our hometown.
But yeah, tough to say. I'd say this car is the only good one right now. So tough to say where we'll go.
Well, these boys definitely put on a show tonight, and I can confirm Captain Insano did not show any mercy here tonight. Gentlemen, pleasure. Great driving tonight.
Yep. Thank you.
And
appreciate you guys.
We'll see you guys down the road here on High Octane Media.
Live from the monument in Rapid City, South Dakota, it's the 2024 Gold Rush Nationals.
Welcome back, everybody. Track Shot Live, High Octane Media, and WecrashTV. This is Micah. You can barely see my face. I'm in the shadow here. But I have with me my 2 beautiful daughters. Can you wave to everybody at home?
Hi.
There's thousands of people back home watching. Can you tell them your names?
Elsie. Josie.
Elsie and Josie. And how old are you guys?
9. 7.
9 and 7. Now, what did you do the first day you came here?
We went to the Mall of America.
Oh boy, the Mall of America. And what was your favorite part?
Shopping.
Shopping. Josie, how about you?
Playing on the bouncy balls.
Playing on the bouncy balls? Where do you get to do that at?
At a toy store.
Ooh, that sounds like fun. Did you see a Toys R Us?
Yes. Yes.
Did you go to Panda Express?
Yes. Yes.
Oh my goodness, you guys did all the things. What else was another fun part of that trip?
Going on rides.
Going on rides. What was your favorite ride?
The roller coaster.
Ooh, the roller coasters. All right, let me ask you, what'd you do yesterday?
We
Or what'd you do today? Sorry.
we went to the Dance of Minnesota and we did a camp.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, I think we got more drivers coming out here. Well, girls, thanks for coming and watching Dad. Tell everybody at home goodbye.
Bye.
And we'll see you next time, okay?
See ya.
All right, thank you. All right, let's take these headsets off. I don't know, you want to mute that? Just a second, girls. All right. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate you letting me bring my girls on. I know they'll be talking about that at school for the next couple months.
That's absolutely. Awesome. We talk a lot about family here in the Derby community, and how awesome for you to have your family out here on the road and an event like this here at the Throwdown.
Yeah, I love it. You know, you get the opportunity to camp and hang out. Of course, they go do fun things during the day while I work, but even better for them, right?
Absolutely. I think I heard the Mall of America mentioned.
Yeah, that's the thing to do when you come here, apparently.
Go check out Nickelodeon University, the whole...
Yep, yeah, they're just so enamored by how big it is. You know, it's like, you can get lost pretty easy, Dad. I said, yeah, you can. You got to pay attention, know where you're at.
All right.
Yep, and then yesterday, today, they were at the University of Minnesota. So here we go, John Baird.
In the 22S, Calvin Saldana from Sauk Rapids. In the K11 from Faribault, Eric Kazenbach. In the 66X out of Owatonna, it's Tanner Wright. In the 166X, we have Brappin, as he likes to be called, out of Owatonna. In the 80E, Troy Elfring. In the 13A, we have Wayne Adamek out of Faribault. In the other 80E, we have Tony Cummins. In the .08, Brady Rourke out of Rochester. In the K0 out of Kenyon, John Kazenbach. In the K32, James Kazenbach out of Faribault. In the 22T out of New Richmond, Trevor Twitt. In the G13, Juan Cruz Baez out of Morristown. In the 133 out of Lakeville, Lee Frandrup. And in the number 11, it's Anthony Miller out of Faribault. Number 298 out of Denison, Aaron Lau. And in the number 8 out of Farmington, Carter Hobbs.
Well, I seen that Ellering car go by you talked about earlier.
Yeah, Troy Elfring, man. Troy, don't let me down. I've been talking you up, buddy. That's all I got to say.
right. I heard that last name, Kazenbach, a few times, too. This is going to be a banger of a heat, I think, coming up, boys and girls.
Yeah, I don't know how many Kazenbachs are in this one, but I guarantee you there's probably at least 5. 1, 2, 3. I'll prove myself wrong again.
And Duaine, we have our Scooby-Doo car out there.
That thing's a cool car. I had to stop. Had to check it out.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's good to see people get creative.
I believe.
Oh, just put his foot through that chair. Sorry, we're talking about something off camera, guys. I apologize. That's how you know it's real life.
Right.
Put one of Trooper, he's right back in.
Yep, right back after it.
Waiting on a couple more cars, says our marshal here. We'll call him Mr. John Baird. And that's it. We're going to lock the ring and get this thing rolling. Elf ring, some Kazenbachs, a Scooby-Doo car. My, oh my, boys.
Watch out, it's about to get crazy.
Rut-roll raggy indeed. This is going to be a show. Grab some popcorn at home, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Kick your feet up.
That's right, everybody. As soon as we get that last
Lock in place. We're down to the last 4 classes. If this was basketball, it'd be the final 4, but if this is basketball, it'd be boring.
No doubt about it. There's only 2 hoops and 1 ball. There's a lot more of that going on out here, folks. Let's make some noise for them.
All right. Doors getting closed. Officials, I need you guys all the way around. Crowd, let's make some noise. At 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, drivers, green flag.
And here we go. And there's your first slam dunk incoming.
Oh, yeah, so Donna looking to square up the number 8.
Here comes that 11 cross the track. And that 80, you talked about it.
He's going to keep sending it all night long.
Elfring putting on a show in that 80E, Micah.
Letting Nathan know what's up. There he goes.
There he goes again.
Oh, he let off. He saw. I don't know. Hey, it might be his buddy, it might not, but they have the same paint scheme. That's all I'm saying. He let off.
Tix is excited down front.
Yeah.
Hang on that far end of the arena, boys.
They came to the throwdown and they are throwing it down.
Yes, they are.
Hang on!
Oh! Kazenbach! Is that John in the K11? My goodness. No, that's Eric. Yeah, Eric just as good at what he does.
Saldana broke his stick right in front of one of our cameramen. Here comes Elfring again and got cut off at the pass.
Yeah, he did.
He was heading for that 66. And now he's backing up.
Look at the K0 Kazenbach. Oh, man, just put the 66 in a pillar, parked him.
Here comes Elfring again. And that 11 coming across the track. Got tagged and disrupt the run, but he was looking for that 80 of Elfring.
That was Eric Kazenbach that was checking things out.
A putting a shot on over there in that 60.
Here we go. At number 8, I've been watching him. Carter Hobbs has been laying down to meet.
Here comes Elfring again. Hang on.
Yeah, red flag.
Red flag.
Red flag.
I don't think we can call this a throwdown anymore. I think we have to look for a new word because this is epic.
It's whatever 1 or 2 steps bigger than a throwdown would be.
Yeah, I'm not sure where you go next.
This is the Minnesota epic tonight,
Minnesota
boys.
epic. I love it. Yeah, SmackDown doesn't even cover it.
Right.
These drivers are definitely cooking here tonight.
Oh, God, yeah.
Right climbing out of that 66X car.
Couple drivers bailing during that red flag.
Yeah, can you blame them?
Rightfully,
No.
rightfully so.
And in 3, 2, 1, green flag.
And we're back to it. 22T, the 8, the 80, the 11. Kazenbach that 11 going coast to coast, and Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo lays one down.
22 teeth. That's Trevor Dwight in the Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? You're at the Throwdown, and here comes that 11 car looking for you now. But he turned out away. Scooby looking for the Scooby snacks in that far corner, boys.
He's been rolling it right back into that corner every chance he gets.
Is it fitting that the Scooby-Doo is number 22? Dropping a deuce?
Right, right.
Hang on, here comes another hit from the 11.
Oh, man.
Both Box laying some shots down.
And the hits keep coming.
And they don't stop coming. We've hit the ground running. Here comes Scooby-Doo. Hang on. Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss.
Meanwhile, on the other end of the track, here comes that HHR, the 13A.
That's Wyatt Adamic.
Just dodged that red, white, and blue 11.
I think it's fairly safe to say that these guys have like third gear in all these rigs.
Oh, hang on. Here comes that zero.
Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, he laid off. He saw that car broke off, but looks like Scooby-Doo's laying by his dish right now, just not moving.
Looks like we're down to 5 moving.
3 Cobbs in box, Anthony Miller.
And then that 32. The stick's still on Scooby-Doo against the wall as well.
Yeah, it is. That's Trevor Dwight.
I believe the clock's about to strike midnight on Scooby-Doo's last slipper over there on the corner. And Scooby-Doo getting the point. And that will end the 22T. We're down to...
There goes the stick on the 22.
We're down to 4 moving.
Your head tech, Ryan David, coming to you from Indiana tonight. Counting the 22T out.
3 Kazenbachs left, as well as that 39, Micah.
Yeah, that 39 coming at you is... Not seeing it.
13A has broke off. This is your final 4 to keep Tix's basketball analogies rolling here.
At 32, maybe. Let's check that. K32 of James Kanzenbach.
So it's a Kazenbach party out there now.
Yep. The 11 car, Anthony Miller, the only odd man out as far as names go.
And these guys still getting after it down there.
So what would you say, JP? Is Thanksgiving dinner going to be awkward?
It's a smorgasbord of mayhem right now, and I think the buffet line is going to get really awkward at Grandma's house.
Right? Ain't nobody passing the gravy.
You know, the best part about that family is they don't let up on anybody. You know, whether you got to win or not, you got to earn it with them guys.
Right on.
One of the 211 car, nope, that is a Kazenbach car, the K0, stalled out. We've got 211s as well as that K32.
Yeah, the K0 is John Kazenbach.
And he's up and moving again. Lays a hit on the K11.
Of Eric.
Here comes Miller across the track. Swing and a miss on the K11.
Oh, good hit.
Into the concrete kiss. Goes the K11. Little flame out of the pipe. He's trying to get that thing up and moving again.
Yeah, Eric pinned against the wall down there. Trying to get it going.
Here comes Miller. Little shot on that K0. K32 still stick up, as is the K11. Those two on the clock. We're down to the K0 of Kazenbach and the number 11 of Miller, that red, white, and blue 11. Official telling both drivers to break it off, and this is your final two.
There you go. K32 of James unofficially in fourth, because I see Eric still pumping down there.
These guys not giving up on that far end of the arena.
John trying to get some separation from Anthony there. He gets a little bit, but can he get turned around quick enough?
Down to two here, Micah. What's the strategy?
Well,
hit him.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to get some separation, obviously, but most times that doesn't happen at this point in the game. Uh-oh. Now, as long as John's looking for answers inside that car, Miller's just going to keep pounding away. You know, you can keep knocking those hands off the battery or whatever he's working on in there. That's to your advantage.
Absolutely.
Tick-tock goes the clock, as well as the patience.
Yeah,
when this is happening to you.
You know, obviously he's hitting the side there where the cage is at, but also that's where the battery's generally at. So he sees John's working on something, and at this point doesn't feel like he needs to go after tires.
That'll do it.
John said he's done.
Miller survives the Kazenbach trio to pull out the win here.
What a great heat.
That one was pretty wild.
Anthony Miller on a fair ball.
These guys threw it down here at the Throwdown.
Yeah, they did. We were trying to come up with other names for this show after that heat, for crying out loud.
It's just epic. It's the Minnesota Epic.
The Epic. Oh, I love it.
This has just been a complete banger of a show, and we still got 3 more to go.
Yeah. Well, one of them being trucks.
Right.
For crying out loud.
All right, let's turn it over to the voice of the Throwdown, John Baird.
Talk when you win, mister. I tell you what, it was a great run out there. I see the red, white, and blue. I'm loving it out here. I tell you what, how many years have you been building and running, bud?
I couldn't even tell you.
You've been hit too many times, or just can't count that high?
Been around it a lot longer than I've been running, but.
Well, that's good, man. But I tell you what, you ran great tonight. There's still plenty of car left here. I see you were giving a clinic at the end there, trying it out, but in tough competition all the way across the board. We had some hard hits out there tonight. It was awesome. Who do you want to thank?
Family for sure. All these guys building and running together. It's memories you can't make up.
Exactly. And what's your favorite show all year long?
Probably the Minnesota Throwdown.
I love it, man. So I tell you what, Anthony, great job. As always, blessed to see you. Got a little bit of bragging rights and some build money, bud. All right, throw your hands together for Anthony out here doing a great job.
Back here in the booth, JP Sweet, joined here by Mr. Duaine Dorholt. We'll start with you, Duaine. Through 5, what you think of this thing so far?
This is insane. This is just insane.
You got to come back for the Dakota County Fair, my friend.
Well, if that's an invite, I'll be here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Dude, it's 3 nights of this.
Oh, boy.
You know.
I don't know if I can handle 3 nights of this, because this is just, as I've said about 6 times now, this is epic.
Right?
This is hard-hitting, no holds barred, just amazing demolition derby.
Yeah, waylay after waylay. It's incredible.
And as you said, Micah, up next, the trucks.
Yeah, the trucks are coming out. You know, they typically don't disappoint. Fun to watch. I don't know. Let's see how many we got in the trucks. Bear with me again, as all this is on my phone. Typically, it's on paper. We got 9 of them, it looks like, coming out tonight.
Nice.
Yeah, half-ton trucks, so that'll be interesting. Then we got light build full size. And then, of course,
the world record.
Most wanted fine art class.
125 the number to tie, 126 the number to beat. I think Mike Tix and this whole crew might do backflips.
Well, we need to, because after 2 years of trying to beat this, Mike needs a break.
Yeah.
It's a tremendous amount of work for this guy. You don't see anybody else trying to beat it, so that says everything about him.
And it's going to be awesome to see the title sponsor of this show, one of the premier sponsors, that is Housing Hub, step up. There's going to be several of those Housing Hub cars coming out here in the main event a little bit later on tonight.
Yeah, I believe maybe 9 Housing Hub cars or something crazy like that.
They were all around the tent there earlier. There was a pile of them.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of Housing Hub tagged cars, some by the godfather of the MWFA, Mr. Jason Sauer himself.
Yes.
We've got quite a few TSL tagged cars coming out here. We've seen a few High Octane Media tagged cars coming out here.
Yes.
Whew. That's going to be so much fun in the main event a little bit later on. Guys, again, thank you for joining us across all these platforms. First off, welcome to High Octane Media. For those of you who may not have seen us before, we are the Yellow Shirt Mafia, as we call ourselves when we roll into some of these venues. On the end, for those of you who haven't tuned in to Track Shot Live, you've got Mr. Micah Coppes from TSL down there.
Yeah, buddy.
And of course, we are always on the home tonight, once again, of the Gold Rush Nationals, just under a month away. The Monument in Rapid City, South Dakota. All roads lead to Gold Rush.
Gold Rush is going to be one heck of a show, so be sure to, if you can't get out there, tune in.
You can buy that pay-per-view right now, pre-buy the ticket over on WeCrash.tv. Tickets available for the Monument as well to go see it in person. Check out the Monument.live to purchase those tickets right now. Track Shot Live going to be down there.
Track Shot Live is going to have a large contingent of us there, so that'll be exciting. Just like last year, I think they're going to have some party tents and everything else, so yeah.
And of course, on the commentary, we'll have our two good friends, Dustin the Diamond Anderson, as well as the best mustache in the business, Andy Robinson. You'll hear those two down there at the Gold Rush. Again, that's coming up here end of October. Tickets on sale now, the Monument.live. Pre-buy that bad boy on WeCrash.tv.
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and buy it now. I mean, what are you going to wait for?
Absolutely.
It'll be here before you know it.
Before you know it.
Next weekend, though, one more pit stop on the road to Gold Rush for the crew at WeCrash.tv. It is the Youth Nationals, Frankie Guy and Hardcore Derby Promotions out there in Dunbar, Pennsylvania, throwing it down next Saturday and Sunday. Dustin Anderson, Sam Williams on the call out there from Dunbar, and you guys head up to New York for Track Shot Live.
Yeah, I'm going to head up there with Fatty and Anthony. And that's going to be a good time. We're sad to see that show come to an end, but they've done such wonderful things with that show. Everybody that's worked and worked and worked and put in their time, it's time for them to get a break, and we're just happy to help send them out on a high note. So I'm definitely looking forward to going out there.
No shortage of epic Demolition Derby action coming your way next weekend across all of our platforms here. Track Shot Live, of course. Follow those guys over on Facebook. Track Shot Live. Go hit up the YouTube as well. Track Shot Live. Check out the yellow shirts here at High Octane Media, High Octane Media LLC on the Facebook machine, as well as YouTube, and of course, our good friends over at WeCrash.tv. Of course, all entities coming together tonight to put on the broadcast here of the Minnesota Epic Throwdown.
Heck yeah.
The Minnesota Epic Throwdown. I like it. I like it.
Yes. Yeah, and hey, if you're not liking or subscribing to any of these platforms, please go over and give a like and subscribe. Let's keep raising the numbers for these three groups that come together to bring you Demolition Derby. We're here to support each other, and we're here to advance the sport, and I can't think of a better way to do it.
Absolutely. I've said for quite some time now that it takes a village, and I feel like our village just grew immensely.
Yeah, I would agree.
Awesome.
I would agree totally. I'm loving it. Easy conversations, you know. I mean, it's been seamless, and what more fun can you have?
That's what it's all about, you know. I mean, it's fun for these guys to go out there and beat up these cars. It's fun for them fans to sit there and watch their friends go up and beat up these cars. It was fun for us to come in and see this, you know, for the very first time, to see the arena here and to see the facilities you guys got and how awesome it worked. It's just fun for everybody, man. It's just fun.
What were your thoughts when you walked out and saw the track for the first time?
You know, I got up early this morning and I didn't want to stink up the camper, so I took a walk.
Yep.
And when I come out of that blue room, I gandered through the gate over there, and I was like, "This is really cool."
Yeah.
It's almost a D shape, and I'm kind of a D shape too, but I happen to have the DD initials, and I felt like I was home.
Yeah. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, it's an interesting shape, but it allows for a lot of grandstands.
It does.
And right on top of the track as well. So
there isn't a bad view in the house here.
No, well, I would maybe disagree a little bit if you're getting behind that thing. You know, if you're getting,
right.
But otherwise, no, you're right. You're going to see so much action on this track, it really doesn't matter.
And action we've definitely seen. There's no shortage of action here.
And of course, if you look off in the distance, that sun's about to drop behind those trees. A lot of celebrations here from the three of us. It's been very warm out. Now I will remove the sunglasses. You can see my eyes. Hello.
My skin is saying thank you for going away, son.
Right.
But they have an old saying, the nighttime is the right time. Will it be record time coming up here in, we'll say roughly about an hour and a half?
Yeah, that's probably a good estimation. Yeah.
I think we all have our fingers crossed that this is going to be the world record breaking show.
Yeah, well, it needs to be.
It does.
It needs to be. I mean, how cool would it be for Octane to come in and produce the world record show?
An opportunity we weren't missing.
Forget just Octane. How great would it be to have these three great Derby producers all come together to put this show on for all of you at home watching, or in a tractor. You never know. Might be out there.
You never know. Hey, man, I watch from my tree stand during hunting season. So put the earbuds in. I got a little thing for my tree stand. I can put my phone in.
That's awesome.
Sit there and watch Derby, you know?
If you're watching us out there in the tree stand, that was not a squirrel. It was a 12-point buck. Shame on you.
Yeah, right.
Right at sunset.
And now I see some pickup trucks lining up out there in the distance. Just heard Mike Tix come over the PA. We're going to throw a little bit of water down before we throw down with the pickups, Micah.
All right, pickup trucks coming out. Like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them are going to be coming out. We'll let John Barrett announce those when they finally hit the track. Oh, thank you. Look at this. Michelle Stern, boys. One perk of working with Track Shot Live. We know people who make
feed us
brownies.
Them are awesome.
My goodness.
I'm taking one.
I think there comes a point where we can mute ourselves and enjoy these.
In fact, let's do this. Sloan, let's thank the advertisers. The three boys here are going to have a delicious snack. We'll be back in approximately 2 minutes. Keep it here. High Octane Media, WecrashTV, Track Shot Live. It's Minnesota Throwdown.
Super, super excited to see him.
Actually, I will go back and date myself. It's probably been about 20 years, but the Nordemeyers were the first guys I ever announced with down at Cannon Falls. It was an honor. It always has been. Those guys are legends in the business.
Yeah, they absolutely are. I got to say that I was really proud to be able to take over after their legacy of inspecting here forever. I mean, for as long as I remember.
Oh, God, yeah. We're talking back to the Ryan's Crow's Nest over here, the Ryan days of the eras. And I tell you what, amazing, amazing crew. You know, they laid the foundation for what everything Derby is today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The problem that I had with them was every time that Steve and Stu would make me cut, I just disliked those people, and I never sent them a Christmas card.
Don't cheat.
Come on now. But hey, once again, Steve Nordemeyer, thanks for coming over, shaking my hand. Great seeing you, brother. It's always good to see the veterans, the legacies, the Demolition Derby from the Dakota County Fairgrounds and locals.
Absolutely. So, all right, everybody, it's looking like we got enough water down on the track. Let's roll them in.
Oh, my God, 2 claps. That's all we get for the trucks. Come on, crowd, let's make some noise. Let's roll the trucks.
I believe we have 9 trucks entering the arena this evening. Top 3 get cash and bragging rights. But let's be real. The only one that really matters is number 1, right, Mike?
Oh, doubt about it. How about our housing crew? Are you guys getting ready to do some Demolition Derby? The Housing Hub's bringing out 10 cars to the MWFA.
All right, trucks, line them up and bring them on in. I know we got a few familiar names in this crew. 24 out of Hastings, it's Joe Chet. Out of Morristown in the number 22, we got Jake Golubeski. Out of Hillsboro, in the number 5, Keyston Sorensen. Very familiar face here in Farmington. In the number 67, he's out of Hampton, it's Matt Molitor. And in the 134X out of Hastings, let's give it up for Aaron Piney. And in the 17X hailing out of Northfield, it's Mitch Tex. And in the van, number 8, out of Hampton, it's Connor Piney. And in the number 81 out of Farmington, let's give it up for Kyle Baum. Last but not least, in the number 86 out of Orinoco, Blake Carpenter.
All right, Duaine.
All right.
We got some trucks. We got a couple vans in this ring. I'm going to keep an eye on that red van, boys.
There's some
Them
big
vans have been mean here tonight.
Yeah.
Running in the red.
Who are you keeping an eye on there, Duaine?
Oh, I mean, everywhere.
Everywhere. Yeah, I'm not real familiar with these names other than one of the last names is Tix. So I feel like maybe I need to.
Seems like a good call to me.
Maybe need to, just, you know, because.
Well, John Baird calling for the door to be closed. It's time to go trucking here at the Minnesota Throwdown. Live on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. Boys, 3 more heats to go. These trucks going to look to continue what has been nothing short of an epic Saturday night here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what these trucks are going to bring to the table here. Obviously, we got 9 of them out there, I believe. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yep.
Let's turn it over to John Barrett.
And I know all of these trucks are ready to ride out here. All right, officials, are you ready? Crowd, let's make some noise as we count it down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Green flag, drivers, green flag.
Well, as old Jerry Reed once sang, we are loaded up and trucking, boys. Let's go. And that 22 getting right down to it.
Guys giving themselves some room to make a little bit of a run here. We got a splash of water, slow them down just a little bit, but.
And that sun is now down, and you can see some of that water holding.
Yep, absolutely.
Here we go. Oh,
yeah, the 67 on Matt Molitor.
Hang on.
Watch out, boys.
Oh!
The free candy man just took a licking.
And we have our first stick break. The 24 breaks off on the opposite end. Here we go. Hang on.
That's Joe Check that broke off down there on the under end. How many licks does it take to get to the middle of the free candy man?
I'm not even going to find the button. Hang on, that 22 going for a ride into the wall. Down here on this end of the track. 134 stalled out, trying to get that thing refired. The stick just fell off of that truck right in front of us, but it's moving stickless now. With the tailgate about ready to fall off of that one. Both of our vans out there still moving.
In the free candy van, the drive shaft just left the chat. He just shot it halfway out in the arena there. I'm sure they're going to red flag for that. That's exactly what they're doing. Red flagging for that.
These truck guys, boys, just picking it up right where everybody else left off so far tonight. Quite a bit of debris out there, officials.
Well, I mean, some more. If you look at that van there, the whole passenger side of it is like virtually gone.
Yeah, and he's done. Just broke his stick off.
Yeah.
Yep. And just like that, we are down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these trucks left moving.
I'm glad you can count to 6. What are you going to do when we get to that MWFA?
I'm going to just enjoy the show at that point.
Yeah. I think you're probably right to do that.
And here we go, back to it, boys. '22 still moving. We have the 8 out there moving. The 6 truck, the 17.
Oh, 22. Wow, man, that had to hurt.
That's not the sandwich you want to be in.
No, you got to hit that 5-car truck really hard. That's Sorensen. On the wrong end of that thing.
And that might have closed the show for the evening on that 22.
Look at the box on the 5, how it's all squished into the middle, man. It's pretty wild looking. Speaking of the 5, woo! He lit up the number 17X of Mitch Tix.
And then in turn, Tix drives right through that number 8 van.
Red flag.
Hold your positions, drivers, red flag.
Wow. This is insane, boys.
Insane.
Won't be long, that 5 truck, the box is going to be touching in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like we're down to 5. 67, the 8, the 17, the 134X, and the 5 still out there with sticks up here in our truck heat this evening at Minnesota Throwdown.
It appears they're ready to get back to it. I think they've gathered quite a bit of debris.
Yeah.
I don't think they wanted to stop.
No.
No, they did not want to stop.
And here we go again, back to it.
67 of Matt Molitor looking to put a hit on the number 8 of Connor Pine, and he does. Squares him right up. 17 of Mitch Pick follows up after that.
Got the 134 rolling just off screen as well. As that 67 is stalled out. Tix driving that red van into the corner, but hang on, here comes the 5. Good shot there to the driver's side front.
Yeah, Sorensen putting a lick on that front tire.
Sorensen going after Tix now in that far corner. Pine trying to get a run with the back end of that van. Looking for Sorensen.
The other Pine in the 134X gets fired up. And stalls out again.
Sorensen and Pine tying up down there. Tix looks like he's stalled that 17 machine out. 67 breaking off down here on our end of the track. The 8, the 5, the 17. Oh, Tix swings and misses.
And finds the block with his troubles.
Using the back end to find the driver's side front of that 8 of Pine. Here comes Sorensen.
Oh, nice shot.
Locking up with Tix. Here comes Pine looking for Tix on the blocks.
About rode him up the rail there.
You can see those sparks flying now as the sun goes down, boys. Sorensen in the 5, Tix in the 17, Pine in the 8. Last 3 standing, Sorensen.
Oh, good head-to-head shot down there with Pine and Sorensen.
Tix, and that's 17. Taking aim.
Get in there.
And here he comes, looking to the back end of Sorensen. Hang on, buddy. Oh!
Yeah.
And they're all 3 still moving.
I love that. That's the sheet metal that came off that van.
See if the officials let it go. Quite a bit of debris hanging out down there now.
Yeah, there is.
Pine swinging and missing on Sorensen. Sorensen looks like the passenger side back tire has seen better days.
Still moving.
Tix gets it up and going. Sorensen getting hit in the back end by Pine in that red van.
Tix is good. Was going, but now he needs to make a hit.
Tix
doesn't look like he has reversed.
Might see a full send here from that 17 in just a second.
If he can straighten her out.
Keep your eyes on the 17.
Oh. 17 is now visually impaired out that passenger side.
And it's up against the blocks. If that thing doesn't have reverse, that might do it.
Yeah, that's probably going to do it for him. We'll find out if he does or not.
Meanwhile, Pine is stalled out in that van. It's back in reverse, and here we go.
Nice.
Tix and Sorensen, the last 2 mobile. Tix going down lane, a big hit on Pine, who's against the wall and against the clock. Tix backing up.
Sorensen's got to get back in the action here.
Oh, they're going to meet in the middle. Hang on, boys!
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tix was clapping his hands before he left the blocks down there.
You gotta love it when 2 drivers feel it.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
And Sorensen waving out. Here we go again. Buckle up, boys. Here comes Mr. Tix.
Oh, and he stalled out. Tix is stalled out.
Sorensen putting some annoying love taps now on that 17.
Yeah. It's enough to keep him on his mind.
Tix trying to fire up. You can see the steam rolling out the pipes on that 17 machine.
Oh, black smoke's getting thick. It might be.
It's running, boys. Tix and Sorensen. Make it count, Mr. Tix.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
What a great battle.
They
Back
just keep
and
going.
Forth. These two go. Tix taking aim with what's left of the front end of that 17 machine. Sorensen having some problems, maybe a steering issue. Here comes Tix. Hang on, Sorensen. Got him right in the passenger door. Wow.
Just collapsed that door.
Tix not even lifting. And another one for good measure from Mr. Tix.
Sorensen says, I'm not done yet.
Sorensen keeping that 5 running.
Oh, he's going to go down on the low side. Ah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, no,
And
Tix stalls out. Tix stalled out, and Sorensen can't get down there
And
because
the
he doesn't have
red flag.
steering.
Red flag. Red flag displayed.
What happened?
We'll see what the call is here.
Somebody time out?
The firefighters say thumbs up.
Oh, they're saying Sorensen timed out. Oh, he's disputing it. He's disputing it. He must not have made a hit.
We'll see what the official's final call is.
The officials must have said he didn't make a hit.
They're looking. I think Sorensen will accept his fate here of second place.
Yeah, that's the only answer that I could see in that situation.
And that time might have saved Tix down there on the other end because that 17 hit the collateral damage.
Yeah. You want to go down to John Baird?
Number 5 is second place, Keaton Sorensen. And your champ tonight in the 17X is Mitch Tix.
Well, there you have it from the voice of the Throwdown, John Baird. Mitch Tix survives a hard-charging Sorensen.
I thought John was a little closer to the driver there. Once we get down there, we'll go back to John here quick. Get that driver interview.
Oh, that was a duel.
That was awesome. That was a good shot, good run.
And you could tell Tix was trying to get a ring shot. We'll send it back down to John Baird in the arena.
Pretty good company out there tonight. A lot of good drivers, a lot of great trucks, and come out on top. I tell you what, with the last name, I got to ask, are you a relative of Tix's?
Distantly related.
Well, I can tell it's distant because you drive a lot better than he does, so I like that part. But I tell you what, great run. How long you been derbying, bud?
Fuck, I don't know. Sorry.
That's all right. It slips out with the adrenaline.
Shoot, I don't know. Maybe 6-8 years.
Well, I tell you what, you came out here with these half tons and did a great job. Is it your first W, or you've had plenty behind or ahead of this one?
First one in trucks.
First one of the, well, congratulations. When you can take Molitor and everybody else and just put them in the dirt like this, Piney was no slouch out there. You guys did a great job. Anybody you want to thank quick?
Mom and Dad for sure for the shop, and then any friends that helped out on the truck.
Well, I tell you what, beautiful job. This thing looks like it's got some life left in it, so we hope to see you out real soon. But great job out here. We got a couple checks for you there. A little bit of bragging rights with the first place. You get the badass check as well if you pick up all the beer cans, Tix said. So, all right. Well, we're going to keep things moving for you guys. We're clearing this out, and we are moving on to the light builds next.
Yes, we are, but we...
Well, this is going to take a few moments to get this, we'll say, junkyard.
Yep.
We'll just call it what it is. It's a junkyard. A lot of debris out here. These guys threw down here in the trucks. 2 more to go. Boys, buckle up. We got some full size coming up next, and then will it be time to open the record books here in just a while?
We're all about to find out together, and I'm excited to see what's about to happen.
Of course, we couldn't do this without all of you watching us at home. The 400 plus watching over on High Octane Media's YouTube page. The contingency over on Track Shot Live's Facebook. And I don't know, and we don't know how many are out there, but we know there's a good number of you watching on WecrashTV, just like we are up here on the monitor. Thank you to everybody. Taking a look here at the comments, and somebody just gave the most Minnesota suggestion ever I've seen. We've seen combines. We've seen lawnmowers. We need to see some snowmobiles, boys.
Oh my word.
Wow. Why would they comment that when I'm sitting here?
How would you do that?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I got like 145 chances to try it. So I happen to have a snowmobile salvage yard in my backyard, and a lot of them still run. They're just not real nice. So we could take that suggestion to the snow, I think, this winter.
Wow.
Comment on Track Shot Live or High Octane Media if you'd like to see that experiment come to life.
I know a really good aluminum welder. I think I'm going to need some stirrups. I'm going to need a little leg protection there, but
yeah, no different than the lawnmowers, right? They need leg protection as well.
Right.
A full cage on an Arctic Cat is going to be a new thing.
Well, how much room do you need to spin one of them things around?
None.
None. Just that quick.
Yep.
Awesome.
To the guy in the chat who suggested this, we will give you VIP tickets to this show if it ever comes true. That'd be something even Track Shot hasn't seen.
Oh my goodness, yeah, it's crazy. I guess I didn't win the cooler. Dagnabbit.
I guess I didn't either.
And what a cool thing here this weekend. You buy a piece of merch, you get your name in that drawing for that cooler full of meat.
Yeah, you get a cooler full of meat. The meat's from RPI. Or the cooler's from RPI, sorry, and the meat is from over in Wisconsin. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting their names right now, but that was all donated, so fantastic.
Of course, we're still out here live from the Dakota County Fairgrounds. It's the 2024 Minnesota Throwdown presented by Housing Hub. Live on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. JP Sweet joining you. To my left, we have Duaine Dorholt, and we have the madman from Track Shot Live, the big man, Mr. Micah Coppes. Boys, 2 more to go. I can't think of an MVP yet.
No, not at this point. I don't know how you could ever pick that.
I have a few contenders.
Yeah.
I mean, Elfring put on a show earlier.
Yep. Cons and Box.
Yep.
Yep, for sure.
And we'll get this water out of the way, says Mr. Producer, just off screen.
Did he say it, or did he just point?
He pointed. He gave me a thumbs up after we did it, and the truck is now happy.
The truck is now happy. Wow.
We got to keep the truck happy.
Yep.
Hey, truck, you didn't get any of these, did you?
Yep.
Oh, you see his hand.
Yeah.
I love it.
Now I think we could probably put that water back, right?
right. That was my water, you know.
Can we trade H2O for these delicious brownies? Because, ladies and gentlemen, they look, put them things back on camera, they look just as good as they taste.
They're amazing.
Oh, yeah.
They are
they're
fantastic.
So Michelle Stern bringing those to us. Tommy Stern, her husband's going to be out here in the next heat. But she's always cooking up something delicious, and we appreciate her stopping in and dropping those off for us.
Absolutely. Great treats.
And me and Duaine rolled in here late last night, and let's talk about the atmosphere here at Throwdown. I mean, we got here at midnight last night, and it was nothing but welcoming with open arms when we pulled in. This is a fantastic venue, a fantastic crew that puts this show on, led by Track Shot Live's own Mike Tix and John Baird. And guys, if you haven't been here before, this is our first time for me and Duaine, and I can tell you this right now, I'll be back here next year, either at this job again, or I might go out there and play, because this place is awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have a couple MWFA cars in my backyard still.
Oh. If we come up short at 124, we
failed.
We failed.
We failed.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have mentioned that.
Yep. We'll take the blame.
Yeah,
we won't. We were. Let's be real. JP and we were cruising around in the cart earlier, and I told him, I said, if we came up with like 124, I've got a little cash in my pocket. I know there's a hammer around here somewhere. We just got to pick a victim.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we just got to find, oh, geez, look at that Impala with the dent in the
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
How much do you really like that car?
Right? Yeah, we've been talking about that all day, actually, in the tech line. It's
Yeah.
like, there's a potential one.
Right,
and there's
right.
a potential one. And for sure.
Now, well, never mind, because here we go. Nope. Tick says, hold up.
I think he's wanting water. First two cars coming out when you see them are a husband and wife duo. Now I'm going to...
The 4 and the 5 will be the first two out.
Her name, she said we'd get it wrong, but I told her I wouldn't. And is there 2 sheets for this? Yeah. Her first name is Hani. H-O-H-N-I. Hani. She said her husband does all the work. She just sits in them and drives them.
Perfect.
That's lucky you.
And we'll turn it over to John Baird, the voice of the Throwdown.
Number 4 is our next in, Dan Waringa. In the number 0 from Chatfield, Austin Hansen. In the number 509, Jake Orline from Hastings. In the number 00, out of Lonsdale, Ben Jaron. In the number 27, we have Sam Schaefer from Hampton. In the unmarked is Matt Hoffbeck out of Castle Rock. In the number 17 out of Farmington, Brett Fleesek. One of those familiar faces in the number 07. It's the Iron Reaper on a Red Wing, Jason Pagel. In the number 57, maybe, Jake Hawk. We still have, looks like 4 more coming in, 4 more. One of those familiar Throwdown faces. Love it when Eli shows up with his big caravan he's got rocking. In the number 713, he's out of Buffalo. Make some noise for Eli Hickman. In the 42X, coming back into the arena, we got Hunter Pottinger. We've got 2 more. Bring them on around, guys. Two more. They're coming around from the back from what I hear. I don't know if we're blocked up a little bit there on the entrance, but last 2 coming in. Here we go. Last 2 coming in. In the number 70, he's out of Hastings. That's Tommy Stern. And last but not least, in the 54 Junior, out of Hastings, Nate Lapine.
All right, Micah, here we go. That's 7-13. is one good-looking wagon right now, but I think Mr. Hickman's going to make that thing look a little rough here in a minute.
Yeah, probably. The whole back end underneath is pretty rotted out, so we'll see what happens there. But he's running methanol, so he's screaming when he comes across the track. That'll be interesting to see how he runs tonight.
That thing caught our eyes when we pulled in here last night. I mean, that is one pretty car and one bad man behind the wheel.
Yeah, Eli Hickman does a great job with Chaos and Clearwater, obviously with Jesse and Dreoff up there. They do a good job. You know, we're always lucky enough to be part of their show as well. So here we go, John.
3, 2, 1, green flag, drivers, green flag.
All right, I'm sure you guys could hear him at home through our headsets. These boys and girls are going to let it sing tonight.
Here we go, Hickman letting that 713 go.
Eli says, I'm just not going to stop. A little bit of a feeling out process in this heat.
This might be the calmest start we've seen here tonight.
Yeah, these guys usually do start off like this, and then somebody gets their feelings hurt, and then it's game on. Oh, Eli got Tommy Stern up in the air there.
Back into that wagon holding up so far for Hickman. Oh, that 0 just avoided that 713 of Hickman, who finds the 00. We've got action all over this track. We have our first stick break. It's the 00. Calling it an evening. Just absolute mayhem all over this arena here. We've got mayhem everywhere, Micah.
Yeah, I got a guest coming on here. Canadian Trucking Magazine, introduce yourself.
I'm Dave McKenzie, Canadian Trucking Magazine, at one of the most awesome events in the world. Yeah. I'll tell you, this is just great. You guys are doing a fantastic job. I've shared you out to all my social media pages because you guys are awesome.
Thank you, Dave. We appreciate that. You got a couple boys running later tonight in the MWFA, don't you?
I got my vest on and I've come over because I got 3 boys running in it. So, and they're pumped.
Fantastic. What do you think of the show here tonight?
Oh, fantastic. That last one with the trucks?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what you call live action.
Well, you're a trucking magazine guy, so obviously you know trucks.
And I love trucks. And in fact, a couple of the guys who had trucks in there are truckers. One from South Dakota.
Okay. That's good to know. The action on the track now is just starting to heat up, as you said, JP.
These guys are absolutely starting to pick it up here. There's a song that goes, everything gets hotter when the sun goes down, and these boys are turning the heat up here as this heat rolls on.
Yeah, they are. I see one frustrated driver out there because the stick went flying through the air. I'm not sure who that was, but somebody said enough's enough. Eli Hickman, man, you can hear him coming, can't you?
Hickman giving that wagon all she's got.
You know what? At least he got some time on the track. Remember last year when the gentleman's gas tank dropped right when it started? That's really frustrating.
Nate Lapine doing some work out there. Of course, he's part of the Chicks camp.
That's 17 looking across the track. He'll swing that thing back around.
That's Brett Fleetcheck from the 17.
Doesn't this look like Minneapolis during rush hour traffic?
Probably. Or Chicago.
Or Chicago.
Jason Pagel's out there yet as well.
Oh, we got a flame over there.
That's one half of our husband and wife duo in the 4 car over there. Trying to get that thing fired back up.
Dan Waringa. The 42X, who's that running in the 42X? Hunter Pottinger, that's what I thought it was. We saw him earlier. Got the skinny tribute there on the side of his car.
Putting on a show for Skinny, who's here with us this weekend.
Yes. Now, Dave, I've been in a lot of things. I've been on pay-per-view with the UFC. I've been on Trackshot. I've been on High Octane. But I've never been in a magazine.
Well, it's about time you did.
I think so.
I think so.
I think we should all be in a magazine.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I think you should send me a nice screenshot of the four of us, and we should be in it.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Got a picture here. We'll multitask. This is epic.
Come on in here.
Come on, Dorholt.
Oh, good.
Here.
I got one there, too. One there, too. Okay, now let's look for the center. All right.
Perfect. Yeah, babe.
This is
We'll send that to you. You send it to me.
What a better way to commemorate this joining of these two companies coming together. We're gonna throw it in the magazine and oh yeah.
The feeling out period has come to an end, Micah. We're just back to throwing down.
Yeah, we are. The Minnesota Epic, right?
The Minnesota Epic.
Oh yeah, that was a great shot up there along the wall. The 07 car, let's find out who that was. Jason Pagel, always a tremendous driver. Got several wins here on this track.
The people in the stands can barely stay in their seats. It's been so exciting tonight. It's just, it's all very interactive. This is great.
I can tell you this much, my friend. We're out of our seats here in the booth.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hickman laying a shot there on that 07, taking him all the way to the concrete.
Oh wow, 100 pounder with a really good hit there on that rear tire.
Hickman took one to the passenger door.
That's the 57 of Jake Hout.
I love it when the mud flies too. Just adds to it.
Hang on, Eli.
Oh, wow.
That little love tap from the 07, I think, saved him.
Yeah, I think so. The number 5 of Warringa down here is not able to move. He got fired, but cannot move at this point. That's Honey.
Hickman and that 57 on the opposite end going after each other time and time again now.
Yeah, they are. It's a pretty good battle they got going on down there. That's Jake Hout that's going at it with him.
Hickman not being bashful, Michael, with that rear end.
No, yeah, he put the pans back in and he kind of stitch welded them a little bit to help himself out because everything underneath that was pretty much gone. So it looks like it's working to his advantage. He is starting to dump a little, but not too bad. He's not even bothering to use the back end. Oh, there he's turning around, I was going to say.
We got 7 cars left going. You can see it picture in picture on your screen.
Nice.
Action going on all over this track.
Holy crap. Better strap your helmets on, boys. It's about to get wild.
7 remain here in our field, here in the Light Weld full size.
You can sure see the talent on this field
Yeah.
with these 7 drivers.
Yeah, these guys are really good. A lot of wins out here between them.
Yep. They know where to hit, where not to be hit.
Looks like that pinion break on House in the 57 throwing quite a few sparks here lately.
The beautiful thing about derbying at night, you can see everything.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Red flag, red flag for the first time in this heat.
Red flag.
Hold your positions, boys, and I would reach up and pull them belts tight one more time because this thing is going to just get crazier and crazier.
Yeah. Well, hey, you better go back and get your sons ready to go. I'll see you
I'm
after
excited.
the show.
We sure will. Thanks for the
Appreciate you,
picture.
brother.
We'll put that in the SEMA magazine coming up in November.
All right, that sounds good. We're going on SEMA.
SEMA.
I love it. Thank you so much.
Good seeing you guys. Talk to you soon.
Yep, I'll see
I'm
you after.
excited. Kids are coming up.
We're all excited, buddy.
And that'll be your Canadian contingency coming up here in the MWFA main event here in just a little bit. World record attempt coming up here at Throwdown, boys. But we've still got a few hungry full-size drivers ready to get back after it.
You're getting a look at Eli Hickman there. I don't know what they're talking about, but
the back end of that wagon holding strong, Micah.
Yeah, it sure is. It's packing in real nice.
Got the 70 car out there as well.
Old Scooter's out there giving the drivers something to talk about.
We got
I'm not
live,
sure what it is, but
just got a live look at that 54 car on your screens.
See that fireman going across the screen there. We want to thank those guys and girls for being out here tonight, keeping our drivers safe. We can't do this without them. And as a firefighter for almost 15 years, I gotta say, they hold a special place in my heart, so.
Officials out there talking it over now with the 07. Looks like they had a word with everybody still in this thing.
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about. Maybe, I mean, the only thing I could think of maybe was a little team driving, but they weren't making it that obvious, I didn't think.
They've been hiding it very well.
Yeah.
John Baird getting the crowd ready to go. Back to it here. And we go back to throwing it down here in the co-main event.
Yeah. My goodness, what a great heat. Eli's all locked up on that front driver's side tire, so he's going to have to work to make his hits. Wow. I don't know who's screaming along the high side there, but...
70 car coming out of that corner. Hickman in the 07 tying back up. 54, 57, far end still moving.
07, that's Tiger. Again, he's got a lot of wins on this track.
Eli may not be able to steer that wagon, but he found a shot there on one of those cars on the opposite side. And we have a red flag again. Red flag coming back out here at the Throwdown. Looks like we got some debris out there on the opposite end.
Piece of square tubing.
Officials doing a great job here tonight. Duaine keeping this track clear of debris.
Doing a wonderful job.
Those boys have had no shortage of a workout here tonight.
Nope, they're keeping busy.
All right. Back to it here. 7 cars still in it to win it. Taking aim on that unnumbered car.
That's old Tommy Stern there in the 70 car.
That unnumbered car sure is getting short.
Yeah, well, you know, the frame's about on the ground, too.
Yeah.
Here comes that 70.
Oh, there's a good shot by Hunter Pottinger. Pagel gets into Pottinger. Nader's on Nate Lapine. He's still in there.
That unnumbered car might have the high bumper award here tonight so far.
Yeah, for sure.
Right front, or left front, excuse me, still locked on the Hickman wagon. Here comes the 54, putting a shot on the 57.
54, that's Nate Lapine yet again.
07.
That's Pagel getting back into Hickman.
Still 7 cars out there moving, boys. These guys have no quit in them, either do these cars.
Yeah, that's very true. Eli Hickman, even without steering, is still managing to... Guys, look at this. One good thing about working with me, we get food all night long.
They had to have seen your counterparts here. We're not skinny, so...
Petey's Barbecue dropping off. I'm not sure what, but oh, wait a minute. If this is the chicken wings,
oh boy.
You guys are in for a real treat.
Oh boy.
That's all I gotta say.
There will be silence in the commentary booth.
Yes. Well, it'll be during the MWFA, so that's perfect.
Again, that world record attempt main event coming up next. Here on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. But at the moment, your co-main event rolls on here with the light well full size. We've still got 7 guys going after it.
Yeah, there's definitely no end in sight for these guys yet.
No, that's not happening anytime soon.
57 finds the right front of the Hickman machine. 54 lays a shot into the back end of the 57. 70 car finds that unnumbered car, which is stalled out, but you can see some heat rising and it's moving again.
Tires are moving again. He's still going.
'54 putting a shot on that 07 on the opposite side. Hickman hunting.
Oh,
and
yeah.
finding the 57.
Just enough to stay in it. That's all you need.
Now, Micah, this is quickly becoming a war of attrition for these drivers.
It certainly is. Yeah, they're putting in the work now. Now you got to be a little bit smarter about things.
Duaine, at this point, what would be going through your mind if you're one of these 7 guys? Just give up in these cars.
Did I put enough fuel in it?
Well, yeah, it's very true.
And that may be a storyline as we keep rolling on here.
Yeah, that doesn't happen too often, I don't feel. This isn't NASCAR, you know?
Right.
Here comes the 70. Fishtail hit to that unmarked car.
Who's still moving. I mean, he's not moving well, but he's still moving.
Yeah, he's locked up, doesn't have steering.
I think he can see right now out of it about as well as that thing's moving.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But if you can put one on a trailer like that, you've definitely put a show on.
Yes, you have. He's got to use power to get turned because, again, he has no steering.
Oh.
He's going to use the wall to his advantage.
And he gets hit into the wall for his troubles.
Yeah, but that gets him turned him a little bit, and now he might have a shot. Mike Tick's on the wall telling Pagel to turn it up. He's seen enough.
That 54 and 07. near side on your screen right now going after each other. We have the unmarked car stalled out on the other side, as well as Hickman. I believe that's the 70 to 54.
Oh, Hunter Pottinger gets a good shot given to him by Pagel.
Hickman land a smackdown.
Wow. That was a good hit.
That's 70 backing up. See who he tries to take aim at here. And that will do it for our unmarked car. Tix gives the point. So it looks like, boys, we are down to the 54, the 713, the 70. Pottinger.
Yep, Tommy Stern, Naders, Eli Hickman.
Some steam rising out of that Stearns machine.
Is Pagel still out there? I think so, in the 07. And the 57 of Jake Haupt.
So there you go. This is what will decide it here in the co-main event, the light weld full size here at the Throwdown. That's 70 cars teetering on the timeout. Getting the point from the officials toward the watch. On the far end is the Stearns machine. We have a break off on the far side as well. Can't see the number on that one on the far side, but we've had 2 breaks. This is your final 3 left standing. Four
left standing.
1 rolled back to life.
Yeah. Must have been tucked down here in the corner. He couldn't see him.
We've got Hickman in the 713. We've got the 54 still rolling, the 57 still rolling. And Pottinger in that last car.
Yeah, you got Lapine, you got Pottinger, you got Hickman. And the 57 of Jake Haupt.
Just no quitting these guys.
No. Mike Dixon's got somebody on the clock.
I think he's pointing at that 57 as the smoke rolls out from that left rear area.
So he's asking Haupt to get busy. Oh, wow. That actually helped him. That shot helped him a lot. You know, Hickman's working hard. He's been locked up since the first minute of the heat. Pottinger gets a good shot in on the back tire of Haupt.
3 folded rear ends.
Yeah. These guys are just making a straight jump.
Yeah, they are, absolutely.
It looks like Pottinger's starting to nose up pretty good on the opposite side of the track.
Oh, man. All those shots are actually helping Hickman out. That's getting all that sheet metal away from that tire.
Well, it's brought that rear bumper up about 6-7 inches.
Yeah. If he can get that passenger side to match up like the driver's side, man, that thing's going to be wicked for quite a few shows to come.
Hickman takes a shot in the passenger side back door from the 54 car. Pottinger chasing around that 57 on the far side of the arena.
Yeah,
you can see it picture in picture on your screen.
Come on, boys, let's finish this the right way.
These 4 cars again. We have Pottinger in that 4 machine. We have the 57, Hickman, and that 54. 4 guys left standing here in the co-main event.
Pottinger gets a shot on house.
Here we go. Hickman,
hello! Oh, boy. Give one and receive one. Oh, he's starting to break up a little bit.
It's something we haven't seen a lot of in the last couple of moments as Hickman takes another good shot there from that 54. We're seeing space between these guys.
Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. And that's made for the better hits.
Duaine, that 713, not quite as pretty as we seen it when we rolled in here last night, but it's doing work.
That thing's beautiful still. It sounds beautiful still. It's folding in all the right places. I love how it looks.
Yeah, they keep attacking that back end, but it's really not to their benefit.
No, it sure doesn't seem like it.
The battering ram is getting stronger and stronger every time somebody finds the rear end of the Hickman machine. Meanwhile, Pottinger definitely going to be challenging for that high bumper award here.
Right.
Because that thing is pointing up nicely as well. Don't forget, guys, we still have the MWFA main event yet to go. The world record attempt coming up next. That's going to be mayhem. This is insanity.
Yeah.
And we roll on here in the co-main event as Hickman lays a shot down on Pottinger on the far side.
Yeah, he does. Pottinger, that nose is just getting higher and higher. He must feel like he can't use the back end anymore or something.
And now finally, somebody finds the front end of Hickman's car.
There you go.
That 54 going after that wounded tire. I think he knocked it loose, though. I think he knocked it loose.
Yep, it's kind of intermittent. I'm not for sure, but I'm pretty sure Eli runs Sky High steering set up on his cars.
Well, if all these boys don't run Sky High steering, they probably should after this.
Yeah, they probably should. Another one of our great sponsors over at Track Shot.
Oh, a swing and a miss for Hickman.
Right through the middle of them. Oh.
And that rear end of that wagon just continues to fold up like a dream.
Yeah. That's doing everything. Well, that pillar just broke loose. It did. The pillar just broke loose. So that's going to change things a little bit.
That high bumper of Pottinger did the trick.
Yep.
Now, Micah, at this point in the Derby, if you're one of these 4 drivers, we're going on what feels like about 30 minutes right now. Talk about what it's like inside the car.
Well, it's a war of attrition now. You got to battle every thought in your head about getting hot and being thirsty. You know, what's going on with your car? You're starting to wear out a little. Ooh, great shot there. You know, these guys are going to be starting to get tired here before too long. This takes a lot of work. And, but they've all done it so many times, they're used to it at this point, you know.
And they all just keep going.
Yeah, they're just going to keep going. Well, they all want to win. You know, they're all winners, so.
Absolutely.
Getting some applause from our fire crew around the arena. Now, Duaine, you brought up fuel earlier. We're going on the half-hour mark. Does that become a legitimate concern?
I'm saying no. I don't think they're going to be worried about this at all.
Well, the radiator looks like it just let loose of that 54 machine.
Yeah, it did. That thing's probably running Petron Plus, so he can run hot for a long time.
Four cars now piling up. Camera side here at the Throwdown. And at this point, all four of these machines are starting to show some weakness.
Yeah.
Some. I'm not going to say a lot because every time I think one of these guys is about out of it, that thing just starts running healthier and healthier again.
The good news for these guys is they're running in the cool of the night. They ran these things this afternoon at 4 o'clock. It would have been a whole different ball game for them.
Pottinger's got skinny on the side of that car, and that thing is getting skinny.
Yeah, it is.
Meanwhile, looks like we have problems in that pile up in the middle. The 54, one of your three contenders, stuck down there.
Yeah, he is. Nate Lapine is, who knows what's going on there. He's trying to get it moving, but either he's hung up on something
or somebody.
He's lost, or he's lost his transmission. It's hard to say.
Meanwhile, we have Hickman, Pottinger, and that 57 car down there. We're down to 3 still moving.
That's Houck in the 57.
And you can see those 3 drivers on your screen, picture in picture. 2 different angles of this battle for the win here at the Throwdown. Hickman laying a shot to Pottinger.
Two-gun Tommy for maybe Cat Tech getting ready to run the MWFA class. Stop to say hi.
A little USA on that guy as well. We've got Americans, Canadians. It's going to be an international affair coming up here in just a little bit.
Sure is.
Looks like we're down to 3, boys.
Jake Houck, Eli Hickman, and Hunter Pottinger.
Pottinger using the back end to hit Houck. And the Houck car is nosed up quite well as well.
Yeah. I mean, Houck couldn't ask for anything better on that back end. Mayfield's down a little bit lower, but he's packed in pretty good. Pottinger's in the same boat.
These boys battle testing those sky-high steering shafts.
Yeah, they sure are.
Houck putting a shot there on Hickman. Here comes Pottinger. And it would appear to me anyway is that driver's side front tire of Hickman is completely loose now.
It is, yeah. I think you're right. And that has helped him out tremendously. He's able to move that thing around at will.
Here comes Hickman! Hello! Wow! How may I help you tonight, sir? That hurt.
Let me throw this down quick.
Both
we have a tire down in the arena as well.
Yep, just a rubber, so we're not going to stop. Hickman's got both pillars snapped loose in the back.
Oh boy. That bent that Pottinger car really good now.
It doesn't matter because he's back to using the front. Oh, yeah, Pottinger, he's all locked up.
That might have been
all locked up.
That might have been all she wrote here.
Wow, Eli Hickman, man, coming out and doing work.
that wagon is one tough customer.
Yeah. I told you.
Told you so.
And now that driver's side front still locking up on Hickman, but I don't think it's going to matter, boys. I think we're just waiting on a countdown.
Yeah, Hawks just snapped off in third place. At the moment, Hunter Pottinger's going to go out in second
And
place.
that'll do it.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. Eli Hickman in the 713, victorious in your co-main event.
And your champ tonight in the 713 wagon is Eli Hickman.
All right, I see John Baird making his way out there, boys. Making his way towards the victorious 713, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to throw it to the voice of the Throwdown, John Baird, and coming up in just a few moments is your main event. But first, here's the voice of the Minnesota Throwdown, John Baird.
Catch your breath, because that was a lot of work out there with those boys. I tell you what, you came all the way down from Buffalo, had a nice clean car, awesome build, got to go over there and check it out a little bit earlier, but I tell you what, you were not amongst rookies out here either. You had the work cut out for you. What did you think of tonight's run?
That's probably the most fun I've had in a car in a long time.
Well, it looked like it. You were enjoying yourself. We mixing it up with the whole field all the way across, and I tell you what, it was great to watch you. Eli, I mean, I've known you for as many years as we've been doing the Throwdown now at least, but how long have you been derbying, my man?
I've been around the sport since I was born, but I've probably been running since I was, I think, 15, 16, and I'm 34 now.
Well, hey, I'm not good at math, but that's a while. So, I tell you what, Eli, you got to have a few people to thank, don't you, bud?
Mainly my wife. For the amount of time I spent in the shop, I'm surprised she hasn't put me 6 feet under yet. So,
well, hey, there's always a little positive to bring home some bragging rights, a little decor for the shop. A little bit of cash always helps. I know it's not a cheap sport to be in. I tell you what, I always try to think of new questions. If you got some young guys down here that are looking to get in the sport and everything, what's your best advice you can give to the young drivers just starting, the youth drivers, the little, you know, the 18, 16 guys out there? What's your best advice if they want to end up like what you're at right here?
try. You're never going to get it perfect the first time, but you try long enough, you'll figure it out.
Absolutely. Well, Eli, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to catch you afterwards, my man, so we will see you soon. Congratulations.
Eli Hickman victorious here in your main event, the light weld full size. And boys and girls, coming up next is your main event of the evening right here on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. Will we set a new world record? MWFA, the most wanted fine arts, coming up after the break. Keep it here. We'll be right back.
Live on WecrashTV.
My name is Sam Kroll with Just for Fun Motorsports, You're watching Demolition Derby with High Octane Media.
All right, here is Bob Butler, the first onto the track.
The 21D now is in the transfer position. Butler using the chrome horn. He's going to try to plow his way across. Bob, you can't do that. Here comes Debbie Hillebrand. She will be outside of row number 1. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Minnesota Throwdown. It is time for tonight's main event of the evening, right here on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. It is time to hopefully make some history here in Farmington, Minnesota, Dakota County Fairgrounds. JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt joining you here from the booth. Micah will rejoin us here in a few moments, and here they come, the MWFA main event lining up at the gates.
Lining up everywhere back here in the pits. I just took a brief walk around, and as far as I could see in every direction, there's guys coming out of the woodwork with these cars.
Now, the number to beat is 126. That is the number we need to break the record. 125 to tie the record. The record was set on August 3rd, 2019 at a festival in Quebec, Canada with 125. The winning driver that evening was Matthew L. driving a 01 Corolla. Here comes the MWFA.
And they're just going to keep coming.
See them on your screen making their way in.
Nose to tail as far as the eye can see.
Quite a few decorative cars, some of these tagged by the godfather of this class, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jason Sauer. And here we go. Officials first with the task of getting these guys into this arena.
They should be counting as they come in.
Going by right now, we see one of our guys, Mr. Matt Staten. There is Ben Stang. There is Ben Stang. Micah, can you feel the Stang? Because they're wet Benny.
Put the Stang on him for me, Benny, would you? His old man makes some of the best venison jerky I've ever had in my entire life.
These guys packing in here. Micah, do you think we got it?
I hope we have it. I hope we have it. I'm not sure what Tix is working in here in the back. You know, he could have called 10 friends and told them to bring cars. I don't know.
Right.
We got guys representing the great state of Minnesota, the great state of Wisconsin, North Dakota, South Dakota, New York, our Canadian contingency. You heard from them earlier here in the booth. This is going to be, I don't know a word to describe this except just insanity.
Yeah, this is crazy.
111 last year here at the Throwdown, Micah.
Guys, yeah, that was part of that. That was pretty fun. I don't know, I wheeled down under the top 10, I think, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I was down around there. And I just wanted to say, I'm flying a drone right now, so if you guys don't hear me, that's probably why. But what's going to happen is we're going to show you all this drone footage later on our socials. We'll just post it independently. It'll give you something else to watch, a little different angle.
A bird's eye view, so to speak.
Yeah, bird's eye view. One other nice thing about this is we can count the number of cars that are coming in as they're coming in.
Right on.
Make sure you subscribe. I'm
positive to Track Shot Live and High Octane Media to take a look at those bonus footages that are being filmed right now by that drone. Duaine, we filled one wall now.
That's the start of it. That's just the start of it.
We rolled around here all morning and we've seen quite a few of these cars just continuously piling in.
I'm not awesome at math, but I know that I used up my fingers, I used up my toes. I did that 8 or 10 times.
These guys just continuing now to pour into the arena. They are coming across your screen live on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. Again, thank you so much to everyone watching out there. We continue to file in here.
Now that they have that front wall figured out, they had to have a little direction to figure out where they're parking at next.
Yeah, well, I got to tell you, they don't have them tight enough. There's no way they're going to get them all in here right now.
Which bodes very well for that record.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, we look back out here and they're still lined up behind our staging area. They haven't even moved out of the back 40 yet.
No.
And there's 3 wide back there.
Yeah, it's going to be a while yet.
Guys, you've got plenty of time to make your way to your refrigerator.
There comes the housing hub car. Boy, that thing's looking sweet. The old hub the hippo.
Nice.
I don't think Mr. Sauer had anything to do with that paint job.
Yeah.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Starting row 2 now. There's one pulling in now with the name Tix on the roof. That'll be the next one in here in just a moment. If you can think of a vehicle that's not a full-size truck that's been produced in probably the last 20 years, folks, it's probably out here.
Probably 2 of them.
Yeah, it's most likely here. It'd almost have to be.
Some really nice looking paint jobs. You got to bring the paint jobs here when you come out to MWFA.
That's about the only thing you can do to the car. Knock the windows out or repaint it.
Look at that. We even have a former pizza delivery mobile out there.
Awesome.
They come from all walks of life to try to break the record here, folks. Now, normally you would hear either us or the ring announcer trying to announce everybody, but folks, there's only one thing we hope to announce here shortly.
Yeah, the world record number, and then right after that, the winner.
Right. I don't think that's going to be a right after that kind of thing here.
It'll feel like it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it'll feel like it.
Folks, make sure at this point, while we still pack them in, they still have not moved
from
behind
us.
This area where we're sitting here in the Track Shot Live High Octane Media booth. They continue to file in, and they still haven't moved.
No.
Now this is the back of the line right here behind us.
But we're really close to filling row number 2.
I think you're going to see a lot of high fives, handshakes, and hugs if Mr. John Baird says we got it.
I'm not hugging you.
Mike Tix is down there at the entrance to the track, and he is clicking off every single one of them that's coming in. So he's going to know firsthand.
You've known Mike Tix a long time, Micah. Is this making him quite nervous?
Absolutely, man. You know, until you spend some time with him, you don't know how bad he wants to do this, not only for Demolition Derby, Dakota County Fairgrounds, Minnesota Throwdown, but for his good friend, Jason Sauer. You know, he wants to do it just as much for Sauer as he does for anybody else, and that's just the kind of guy Mike is. It speaks volumes about who he is as a person and a man, and boy, oh boy, I hope we get it for everybody that's just on pins and needles to see what's going to happen.
They continue to file in here at the Throwdown.
They're now filling up row number 3.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event here tonight, the world record attempt, MWFA Most Wanted Fine Arts. Make sure to jump on over to the Facebook machine, give Mr. Jason Sauer a follow.
Absolutely.
The godfather of MWFA. They continue to file in here, Duaine.
This is unreal. JP, you've followed Derby for a minute. Have you ever seen a spectacle quite like this?
I have never. I grew up every Friday night coming home from school in the 90s to watch Motor Madness.
Right on.
My favorite thing growing up was listening to Tim Wilson sing Bondo Jones on a Friday night, watching old Steve Burns in the studio.
Yep.
And the boys on the road. Even the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, one of those famous voices, back on Motor Madness on the Nashville network back in the late 90s. And you could cut the tension here with a butter knife as these cars continue to roll in. The line has moved around the corner now. They are still filing in. I'm sure Mike Tick's very nervous down there at the entrance.
I'm nervous right here.
These guys still continuing to file in. Thank you once again, everybody watching Track Shot Live, High Octane Media.
And of course, WecrashTV.
Yeah, absolutely. They continue to file in, Duaine. Still cannot see the end of the line around the corner.
And we're almost full on row number 3.
These guys continue to pile in. This is going to be unreal when we get going.
This is already unreal.
The Canadian contingency out there joining the field. As they continue to pull in here, looking around the corner. I can see the end of the lineup coming in around the horseshoe, just behind the Housing Hub hospitality tent. We are now working on the wall nearest to us here, and they continue to file in. The crowd, in large part, gentlemen, on their feet, awaiting the voice of the Throwdown, John Baird, to tell us that magic number. Again, 125, the number to beat. 126 brings the record back to the red, white, and blue.
And they just keep coming.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
This is going to be close, boys.
Yeah, I'm down on pit entrance here, and I'm seeing 2 more maybe coming.
Oh, there's more coming out from the fairground side of the grandstand. See 2 or 3 more pulling up now. These guys continuing to pile in.
Yeah, you're right. Here comes another one.
We'll see here. Again, awaiting that final number. And of course, the Canadians enter the arena.
Well, would you look at that?
Team Canada.
Ah, there they are. The Mackenzies. Canadian Trucking Magazine International.
The Canadian contingency. And then there was one more behind them. Is this it from the drone, Micah?
Tix is still standing down there, so I'm not going to say anything here yet. Tix is sending one of his guys out to look for something.
All MWFA drivers, bring them around.
There's the first call to the pits. This is gonna be complete chaos in just a few moments. But first we await John Baird and Mike Tix to give us that number. Last year, 112 MWFA cars turned up here to the 4th annual Minnesota Throwdown. 2 more coming up yet. And I would think that they will have a good amount of time. Folks, I'm looking over Micah's shoulder, and this drone footage is insane. I don't know if you can see it on your screen at home, but we have 3 rows packed, fender to fender of MWFA cars. I don't think we could fit more than 5 more in this arena, Micah.
Yeah, well, you know, you could, but then what are you going to do? You ain't going to move, you know? Yeah, they're packed in pretty tight. Should be an interesting start to the show here.
This is crazy.
Insane.
I have seen a lot in my day. I have not seen this. They are pushing one into the arena with the Bobcat. The 13X. Being shoved into the arena by one of our operators.
This is intense. There isn't a person out here right now that isn't counting.
Right. Attempting to count. Again, want to give a shout out to the over 500 people watching on High Octane Media. JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt here in the booth. Our good buddy Micah outside here operating that drone. You're going to want to find that footage here in the next couple of days over on Track Shot Live and High Octane Media. Of course, all partners here tonight, Track Shot, High Octane, WecrashTV. This has been a banner night for the Demolition Derby community. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Thank you to everybody, of course, who has brought one of these, I'll guesstimate for sure, over 100 automobiles.
Gotta be.
Guys now checking in from the pits.
All right, Mike.
Here we go.
Still got a couple coming, I hope. One more coming.
One more
coming.
Says John Baird.
122 that puts us at.
Oh. $122 says John Baird unofficially.
Man.
We continue to wait here a few moments. They continue to await one more.
This is crazy.
I have never.
No. No, none of us have.
122, the number mentioned by John Baird. We continue here to await one more. Here comes the 8H. We will see if any more.
Trying to be interactive with them, but I don't have to just keep running around. So Mike.
Last year's count was 111. We'll turn it over to John Barrett and Mike Tix.
So the record was 125. We have 122 cars in here right now. But I gotta say, it's still impressive. Which just tells me we could fit at least 20 more cars in here all day. Woo! All right, everybody. They're closing up the entrance. It's closed. Mike, you ready to throw this? I tell you what, we've been giving thank yous all night, but the one guy that never gets thanked around here is this man right here. This is Mike Tix. Anybody, if you don't know, this guy puts all of this on. He makes this happen, and I don't know anybody else around here that can put 122 cars in the same arena with all the heart that you do and everything. Big thank you to you, my man.
All I gotta say is look forward to next year because we're kicking that record's ass.
Yeah, all right, officials, are you ready? Crowd, let's make some noise for 122 cars out here. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, green flag, drivers, green flag.
And here we go, Duaine. It's going to be complete chaos.
It already is.
122 cars.
The official count.
Micah, we're 3 short, but it's still going to be a spectacle.
Ah, man, dang it, we're so dang close. I'll see, maybe if I had a car, you guys each had a car.
We were the record. We were the record.
Yeah.
This is going to be something. Some pretty good shots being laid down on this side of the arena.
Oh. Red flag.
Red flag, the first one of the evening.
Hold your positions, red flag, hold your positions, drivers. Red flag, hold your positions, drivers. Hold your positions.
Normally, folks, we would call out the cause of the red flag, but it's just somewhere out there. Somewhere out there is some debris. I don't know where to start, where it could be, Micah, but does that drone tell us where the red flag originated from?
Well, it probably could, but I'm just toying around, so I'm not exactly sure. It's my first ever derby flying a drone, so I'm just trying to learn the ropes here. Having a good time doing it.
Keep those red flags up because I'm sure we got some drivers that are going to clear.
A lot of drivers getting
Relying
out.
on you guys here.
Quite a few guys heading out.
Things have changed dramatically.
Right. There used to be like rows of them out there.
Yes.
Now it's just
I see
a
one of our
bunch.
Canadian contingency exiting the flag.
Exiting with his flag.
With his flag, sorry.
Yeah.
The Canadian flag displayed proudly as he makes his way out of the arena. More drivers exiting, more debris exiting with the drivers. This is something.
This isn't unreal.
Folks, You heard Tix say next year they're going to kick this record in the Tukas.
That was his words.
You were going to want to be here next year. I think the three of us will be back for sure.
Yeah, I'll definitely be here. You guys are welcome as well.
I'm thinking we're going to have to bring cars.
I would agree, Duaine. We've got steam everywhere. We've got some cars junked already. We've got some cars not junked already. We've probably got some guys wondering, well, how am I going to move?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just flying over the top of this thing, there's a lot of openings.
Before we go back. Thumbs up from all the officials.
Thumbs ups going up all the way around this Dakota County Fairground Arena, and we are back to it. Ooh, a couple good hits out there in the middle of the madness.
You know, this is one of the heats where you just kind of take your time. You know, start shots, get a hit every 60 seconds. Working it around the guys that are around you. There's no need to go crazy yet.
Pick your shots. Of course, you know, the thing a lot of these MWFA derbies comes down to is just patience.
Yeah, it really does.
I've ran several of these cars myself, and I've been bit multiple times by a lack of patience. You start driving these like they are those built cars, and you forget, like, this is still the stock bumper, I better lay off.
Right, exactly.
I see old Benny Stang out there still moving around.
Well, that's good to hear.
I see that 05 out there in the sea of madness. Oh! Red flag displayed. Red flag is displayed once again.
Hold your positions, drivers. Red flag. Red flag. Hold your positions, all drivers. All drivers.
Everybody
hold
hold it up here. Wow.
Hold your positions.
Just wow.
Is that a laptop?
There are no words to describe.
All right, we got a fire in the center.
Fire in the middle.
We got a fire.
The Farmington Fire Department on their way out there quickly. Once we can figure out where the fire is, this is insane, Duaine.
There are cars sideways, front ways,
Any of the
back
drivers that are in
ways.
dead cars right now, you guys can't get up off over the rail.
This is looking like a game of where is Waldo for your favorite MWFA drivers. We've got debris coming off the track. We've got drivers exiting their cars. We've got a fire out there somewhere. We've got a drone right here, man.
Right?
Micah out there running that drone. You're going to want to check out High Octane Media and Track Shot Live for that drone footage, because believe me, the footage we have right here on Track Shot Live, High Octane Media, and We Crash is insane, but that drone footage is something completely different.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We got to peek over their shoulder just a little bit, like prior to the heat starting, and to see them all lined up pretty like that was really, really neat.
Hold your position.
But then to see what this is, like, oh my goodness.
This is a whole new level of awesome. $122 cars packed into this arena.
122 cars. 122 cars.
At once.
At once.
This is not a number, folks, who just turned in here. That is the cumulative car count here today. It's 122 in front of you right now, and it's live and only on High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV. This is just something else, folks. We've got guys tuning in all over the country. Richfield Springs, New York, checking in.
Nice.
Anthony Wallace with last year's count. Anthony, of course, of Track Shot Live, 111 here last year. 122 this year.
So 128 next year is what we're looking at. That's what we got to do.
Kannapolis, North Carolina, checking in, says John Tripp. Well, they got 11 more this year, so if that follows next year, the record will fall. It'll be 133. Should that record be pushed again next year, and I can definitely imagine, based on Tix's verbiage, he's coming for it next year again.
And they're going to clear that.
I think we don't stop till we get it, right?
I don't think you stop when you get it. Every year, just keep coming on out here, and let's keep doing this every year. Let's just break this thing every year.
Right.
Why stop when you get it?
No, there's no reason to.
Of course, once again, MWFA, Most Wanted Fine Arts, the brainchild of Mr. Jason Sauer. Oshawa, Ontario, Canada, checking in. Sudbury, Ontario, Canada. No better way to spend a Sudbury Saturday night than watching the Demolition Derby here at Minnesota Throwdown. At least one of our Canadian contingency has been eliminated.
Still flying his flag
Still
right there, though.
Proudly displaying that maple leaf.
Absolutely.
Parking lot's full.
Right, right. They scrubbed the lines off it, too.
It's the middle of February. There is no such things as lines. You just go where you can find space.
Right.
And if you can't find space, they just shove their way in.
Forest Hill, Maryland, checking in. How you doing, Nick Rose? Going through some of the comments over on Track Shot Live.
Woo! Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in tonight. We really appreciate it. What an enjoyable evening it's been. Tons of action. Special thank you to these guys from High Octane for coming out and broadcasting this so that you all at home could watch this great Demolition Derby event, the Minnesota Throwdown.
I can tell you what, folks, if you're sitting at home right now, next year you need to be here.
Yeah,
absolutely.
This is a spectacle here. Ridgecrest, California checking in. We've got West Union, Ohio, Mountain Home Air Force Base in Idaho. Durand, Wisconsin says next year we'll have the record. Again, I seen that comment from the Air Force Base. Thank you to all of our veterans out there tuning in and active service.
Absolutely.
Couldn't be here without you guys. John Tripp says hi, Micah.
What's up, John Tripp? I'm sure you guys said, but right now we're trying to clean up a fuel leak, so
okay,
we got to move a bunch of cars around and get that one that's leaking out of here.
We didn't hear the cause of the red flag at this point. It was
Okay.
just throw a dart at the wall and pick your cause.
Yep, that's what it was. Obviously, I didn't have a headset on, so I was a little bit better hearing what was going on out there, so that's what the deal is.
We got guys checking in from Morris, New York. Frederick, Wisconsin also saying hi to us.
Morris, New York, I'll see you next weekend.
Hutchinson, Minnesota. Kid raced the go-karts today. Otherwise, we'd be there. Hope your kid put on a show in that go-kart here today, up there in Hutchinson, Minnesota. Thank you for tuning in, AJ. We appreciate that. Junk and Rides Garage says, never seen this many cars. Either have we.
No.
This is 122, so this beats last year. Marshalltown, Iowa checking in, boys.
Sweet.
Nice.
This guy sums it up. Mr. Chris Engler just says pure insanity.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well said.
Well said.
Short and sweet.
Madison, Wisconsin checking in, enjoying the show. We got Hastings, Minnesota in the house. Kettering, Ohio.
Hastings, Minnesota. You
Checking
should be
in.
here.
Absolutely.
Right.
You were car 126, sir.
Yes.
Because you have 123, 24, 25 sitting in the booth.
Yes. We could have just filmed it and had no commentary, and you guys would have been better off for it.
Probably.
Well, we got 4 guys up here in the booth.
Yes.
So technically, we are in fact to blame.
Yeah, we are. It's all our fault.
Yep. Shenandoah, Iowa. Got Wind Gap, Pennsylvania. Sheboygan, Wisconsin. We got Alexandria, Minnesota. Was thinking about coming, but didn't have time to get an MWFA car ready. Well, you've got a full year now, Carter. Buffalo, New York checking in.
Woo!
You're heading that way next week.
I'm heading that way next week. I fly out on Friday. I return on Monday.
Nice.
And tell me, where can I watch that show next Saturday?
Let me see here. You ever heard of, what was that again? Oh, yeah, Track Shot Live. You ever heard of that?
I don't know. I mean, if I wanted to follow you on Track Shot Live, what devices would I find you on?
You can find us on all devices. We're on YouTube. We're on TikTok. We're on Twitch. We're on Facebook. I think that's all of them. You can watch on your phone, your computer, your television. I mean, you name it, you can watch us.
I mean,
or you could go there and watch it live.
You could go
best
there and
seat in the
watch it
house.
live, yes.
And of course, you just got called out on the feedback. AJ Schultz says he can't wait to play golf with you again.
Yeah, AJ, huh? Let's do it. I got to beat my long drive of 345.
And I mean, you know, maybe the show in New York, you know, it's maybe you got 2 phones. Maybe you got, you know, a Roku device.
Yeah.
I mean, you could tune in to WecrashTV and see what old Sam Williams and Mr. Dustin Anderson are up to up there in Dunbar with the Youth Nationals. And I think you can buy that ticket right now for that show to be streamed on WecrashTV.
WecrashTV. Hey, you know what? That's
Tijuana, Mexico.
All
Checking
right,
in.
there we go. Codfather.
The Codfather.
Yeah, that's one great thing about going to a derby, and there's another derby going on. You can watch them both.
Right. Sit in the stands at
Yep,
one.
put your
get your
earbuds
phone,
in.
Yep, get your phone out, put your earbuds in.
Yep.
Maybe just one earbud so you can see what's going on, hear what's going on in front of you, and still catch the action.
I do it all the time.
I'm going to be getting some popcorn going next weekend. I'll turn into old Mike up there in New York. I'll check out what Sam and Dustin are doing out there in Pennsylvania. Just a fantastic weekend of Derby. Ryan Killian says the Klotz car 474 going to win. We have Geneva, Nebraska checking in as well out there. Oakdale, Minnesota. You could have been here too.
Yes, you
right?
should have been here.
Clayton, Wisconsin, you're close enough.
Hillbilly Racing, you got racing in your name. You should have been here.
Right.
Bismarck, North Dakota.
Close enough.
Yep.
Build a car.
Park Rapids, Minnesota, up in my neck of the woods.
There you go.
Why aren't these guys here?
Muncie, Indiana.
Marshfield, Wisconsin.
All right.
And I think we're about ready to go back to it.
Here in just a second, I need all the officials up to the rail.
The officials
Everybody else step back
getting
from it.
back into position. Again, this is your main event. This is the MWFA Most Wanted Fine Arts, the brainchild of our buddy Jason Sauer.
What a brainchild it is.
Wanaska, Minnesota. Hi, Cody. Hope Randall's doing okay.
Kinda wish he was here.
Randall, we know you're watching at home. Hope you're recovering well from surgery.
Why aren't you here?
All right, looks like our
All
blocks
right.
are in place. Officials, I need a
John
thumbs
Baird
up from
getting
every one
the
of you.
thumbs up from our crew around here at the Throwdown. And we're back to it, Duaine. Boy, oh, there was a good shot.
You know, I was wondering when they opened up that vein and they got that car out of there, like if that was going to create an area of void to to give some of these guys a run.
Somebody with a catastrophic radiator failure out there in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Got some steam like a jacuzzi.
You know, based on the weather, you'd still think we needed some mosquito fogging out here tonight, gentlemen.
Right.
Oh, we need it because I'm tired of getting tore up by these things.
Well, I think you got it, Micah.
Yeah.
I think you got some steam to keep the bugs away because this is calamity.
The mosquitoes here wear pelts. Now, I live out in the country down in Illinois, and we have 0 mosquitoes at my house. I've been there like 7 years. I've never been bitten by a mosquito. So I hate coming up here for that reason. I hate it.
A few of these cars out here sound like some angry mosquitoes.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, there is no way to call this other than sit back and enjoy the show.
Right.
I mean, you can see it out there, Micah. You alluded to this earlier. There is room out there to run.
There is a lot of room. We got an aerial here up in the air, and there's more than enough room. You just got to be smart about where your next move is.
Oh, one goes in the concrete over here. Whew. Everywhere you look out there, gentlemen, we find somebody else. The raffle car out there still moving around.
Awesome.
Raffle car just flashed in front of the screen. There it goes in reverse, trunk up, and we have a red flag.
Red flag, hold your position. Red flag.
Ironically enough, the trunk lights on the raffle car turned on exactly when they threw the red flag.
Nice.
Good timing. Good timing on that. Guys tuning in on the feedback here saying they're going to bring cars next year. That bodes well to get over that hump next year of 125.
Yeah, as long as everybody on the track comes back as well.
Missouri Valley, Iowa. We have Northern Alberta, Canada checking in.
Checking in to see how we're doing down here. Canada, you still have the record.
For now.
And you still may have 2 representatives out here.
Yeah, it's possible.
Somebody says they're checking in from the Derby going on in front of us.
Ah,
nice.
Sweet.
Thank you for supporting us, and thank you for supporting the Dakota County Fair and Minnesota Throwdown, sir.
Yes.
Ben is winning for sure, says the Stang family. No bias shown at all.
No, not at all. But that's all right.
Drivers, clear your cars if you're going to.
Get another call to get some of these drivers out of their cars if they want to leave.
All the way around all this steel out
I
here.
would want to leave. If I wasn't moving, I would be leaving.
So officials.
It is.
One of the housing hub cars, I'm sure, is still running out there somewhere.
Gotta be.
And we're back to it. Back to the mayhem, and immediately back to the red flag. I don't think John got the words green flag out of his mouth before that came back up, and it's right back to it. And we have a green flag displayed. Raffle car putting a shot there. Good news for the Stang family. I still see that 05 rolling around out there.
All right. Put the Stang on them.
That's awesome.
I see the red flag coming back up.
As well.
There it is.
There's the housing hub car driving by our broadcast area.
Red flag, hold your positions, drivers. Red flag, red flag.
We'll take a look here.
Hold your positions.
Reedsburg, Wisconsin checking in. Colorado checking in. Barnum, Minnesota. Alamosa, Colorado saying hi to us.
Any drivers
I agree.
crazy.
I agree, Sarah.
Yeah.
Adam Klotz will win. Don't let the media take this win from him, says the Godfather.
Too many news channels.
Now, Alan Klotz.
All right, officials.
Colts, sorry. The Canadian is going to win. Back to it. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to guesstimate, gentlemen, based on the drone footage, we are down to roughly half of the 122 that started.
Yeah, that's probably a good guess.
Now, how many of them are mobile is the next question.
Right. Nice thing about the drone is it's nice and clear. You don't see through all the steam.
Perfect.
I love it.
I can't wait to see that footage later on this week.
Yeah, we'll splice it all together.
Oh, something stinks.
The insanity continues. I see some trunk lights. I see some tail lights. This is the beauty of MWFA.
Yeah. So much more to watch.
One of the housing hub cars is still out there mobile.
Last year Yeah, I was waiting for them.
Again, thank you to Housing Hub.
Last year I still had a heater in my car, so I was actually running the heater to help keep the engine cool.
So and keep you warm.
Well, it wasn't that cold last year. I didn't feel like, but yeah, it was almost a little hot, but
might need that air conditioner.
Yeah,
right.
tonight you would need the AC for sure, but you know, a lot of these guys have radios in these things yet they're listening to, and windshields, windshield wipers.
Just about every time I run one of these MWFA style cars, I usually throw the FM transmitter in before I hop in and
nice.
Throw a little playlist together and go to work.
There you go. That's all it takes, right?
Again, guys, these cars are that easy to put together.
Yeah.
And we can't say enough about Jason Sauer for putting this rule set together and getting this thing going.
Yep. Jason Sauer, Nick King, and I believe Todd Siopa were the ones that got this baby rolling.
Red flag once again. And yes, folks, those are windshields in some of these cars.
Yep.
I mean, realistically, boys, this build sometimes just takes about as long as it takes you to run the shop vac.
Yeah, exactly, for sure. Yeah,
debris.
Fuel cells in front of the rear tires, you can just leave it alone. You usually take the battery and move it into the passenger seat and strap it down.
I mean, if you're out there and you see the word MWFA on your local county fair build, if you want to get out here and try this, it's that easy.
It is, absolutely.
$500 at your local scrapyard will just about get you a seat out here at any of these shows next year.
All right, all my officials. No.
Officials being asked for the thumbs up from the voice of the Throwdown, John Baird. Give a call to Johnny tonight, putting in some work out there on the mic.
Yeah, he is. He does such a good job.
Back to it. That Housing Hub car, boys, running pretty strong. Right in front of us. The raffle car is still moving around. Still looking around out there. I see Ben Stang on the other end still moving.
Awesome. See some Kanzenbachs out there.
Looking around, trying to see if we can see any Canadian flags still mobile.
Well, there has to be, because Dave's down here filming. I don't see all his sons down here along the wall with him, so I'd like to think there's at least one of them out there yet.
Oh, raffle car putting a hit on over there by the entrance. Oh, that raffle car putting the work in. Right there on your screen, you can see that raffle car hammering away on that SUV.
Yeah, I believe that's Dylan.
I can't tell if he's just trying to find a way out or waiting to find a way out. He escapes. Looking around. I would say the majority of the ones still moving have kind of congregated on this end of the arena, which would be the end nearest to the entrance.
Yeah, let's take a look here from above and see what we got going on. There's probably 6 or 8 cars down on the far side. Some of them are boxed in and they're trying to get to other cars to make contact. The middle's got quite a few working.
As an official, how do you officiate some of this?
Well, I mean, you just got to be head on a swivel for one thing, but you know, you're going to miss stuff when there's this many cars out there. Let's face it, it's going to happen. You do the best you can, but everybody's human. You just hope at the end of the night the right person wins, right? And you hope you don't play a factor in that at all.
And don't forget, the way this ends is last man standing, traditional derby, but there's a twist for the payouts.
Yeah, there is absolutely a twist for the payouts. First place gets $500. You don't have a choice. And then after that, Mike Tix hands out envelopes, and it's possible there could be one with 5,000. It's possible there could be 2 or 3 with 1,000, and so on and so forth. You never know what you're going to win. Last year I got a t-shirt and I was happy as heck to get the t-shirt, you know. So that's what's interesting about this class, is you just never know when you're going to pull $5 grand out of the hat.
Nice. Taking stock of some of the drivers we've discussed here. Looks like the evening has come to an end for Benny.
Oh boy.
That 05 stalled out on the opposite side of the arena. The housing hub car still out there mobile right in front of us, just took a shot to the back end. I see the lights of the raffle car's trunk still moving very aggressively.
Yes.
So he's still up and moving. See a couple of the Kazenbachs still out there moving around. And beyond that, ladies and gentlemen, it is a literal Where's Waldo of your favorite MWFA driver.
It is.
Red flag again.
Positions. Red flag, fire. Red flag,
We have a fire.
hold your positions.
I think I heard the word fire out there.
I believe you are correct.
Hold your positions, drivers. Still going? Boy, am I glad we don't have to keep track of all the places of this one. There's only one that matters, Mike, and that is first place.
More drivers exiting their machines. All right, Duaine, if you're out there in one of these cars at this point, what becomes the strategy?
Just keep moving.
Make a hit every 60 seconds, right?
Yep.
Keep the skinny pedal to the floor and hope you find a way out of the corner. You've probably been boxed in at least once.
Yes.
There isn't a place on this arena where you can't get boxed in.
Yeah, and at some point, the guys down on this end are going to have to meet up with the guys down on this end so that we can finish this thing off.
And that's eventually what this is going to come down to, is just weaving your way through and finding who is out there still in this thing with me.
Yeah.
And how do you see that guy moving all the way across this arena?
Right.
And then it might be, how do you hit him?
Right.
Yep. You're going to have to push cars out of the way to get down there.
There's going to be some collateral damage here at the end of this thing. Oh, there's another Canadian flag walking by. So that's 2 of the Canadians at least.
Did a heck of a good job, young man.
And in 3, 2, 1,
and we're going back to it.
green flag.
These guys still out there sorting it out. We see the raffle cart. You still see that. Opposite side, you can see it in the middle of the main screen on your television sets. You can see it off there, just below the Throwdown logo. We know that one is still moving. Taking a look out here, at least at our end of the arena.
There's a lot of stuff still moving.
Yeah, there is. The 315, the 28, the K17, the 127, and a red flag.
And
the
a red flag.
19X.
Red flag, hold your positions, drivers, hold your positions. Fire.
We have another fire on the track, and that's just something that's going to happen with these MWFA cars.
Oh, absolutely.
We continue here. More drivers making their way out. Little smile and wave from that driver as they
Yeah.
make their way off the track.
You know, for as many people as we've seen climb that wall and get out of them rigs, I haven't seen like anybody that's really bummed out that they got to do this experience.
No, you're absolutely right. Everybody's just stoked.
And there are drivers from all walks of life and experience out here. I mean, the Kazenbachs, we've seen them in what, 2 or 3 classes tonight?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
We've got, we haven't seen Ben Stang here tonight, and we haven't seen Staten. Those are 2 very experienced drivers out here.
Yep.
The Housing Hub cars, I'm sure there are many levels of experience in those cars.
Yes.
We'll clear a path.
Yeah, the Housing Hub cars, they've been driving here, you know, the last couple of years just for the MWFA, so.
Talk a little bit about that Housing Hub partnership here with Throwdown.
Well, the Housing Hub, just a management real estate firm that has come on board with Mike Tix. You know, Mike works so many different angles, and you wouldn't think, you know, why Housing Hub with Demolition Derby? Well, guess what? There are people that love Demolition Derby as well, and he just finds ways to bring people together. Mike, he's just a master at that kind of thing, and Housing Hub has graciously stepped up and said, you know what, we want to be a part of this just as much as you want us to be a part of it. So it's good to have them on board, just a great group of people that like to have a really good time.
You know, you look over your shoulder at this Housing Hub tent over here, and all night long there's been a whole bunch of people in there. They've been having a great time. They've been trackside the whole night, watching a great show, and now we get to this MWFA, and it appears to me that it's really, really, really quiet over there. I think pretty much everybody that was over there is probably out here in the arena.
Yeah, they probably are. I think you're right.
That's super neat.
They continue to try to clear a path to get a Bobcat in.
Easier said than done.
Much easier said than done out here in this sea of, at this point, broken hearts and broken sheet metal.
Broken hearts, broken cars.
As the comment section continues to provide some feedback here during these red flags.
So we have the answer for, if I can get to it.
Well, I believe we have an answer on that question.
Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo? And it would appear as if Waldo has fallen. Cannot confirm that. We can't confirm much of anything out here.
No.
We can confirm
There's
that
a
your
lot of
local
stuff going on.
scrapyard will have a lot of new tenants here very soon.
That's for sure.
Could you imagine that guy pulling the lever, just squish, squish, squish?
Oh, my word.
There's a huge group of Klotz fans.
Hey, you don't want to say clots is number one in my heart. Blood clots are not something
Right.
you want to
In your heart.
associate it with your heart.
That's right. We're still having fun here in the commentary booth.
Well,
you hit that on accident.
That's the language.
Language.
oh, that's hilarious.
Folks, it's been a long day.
It's been a long week.
No place I'd rather be, though, than sitting in this booth with these two gentlemen on this beautiful Minnesota Saturday night.
Hey, did we have fun today?
Did we have fun?
You talk about it like it's the past tense.
No,
we're still having fun.
Right.
It's all about the experience, says producer Sloan Pickett.
He's always got to plug that one-liner.
Oh. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be able to check out this replay anytime you want by hopping over to WecrashTV, Track Shot Live, or High Octane Media. This replay will be up for you to watch. I believe it will be up immediately following the conclusion of this one, at least over on High Octane Media. Track Shot Live, you can watch the replay over on the Facebook page. Check out that feed. And WeCrash.tv as well. Our good buddy Micah back out there on the drone. Duaine, I would say we're down to probably a quarter of these cars remaining.
I was gonna say, how'd you keep the battery
Again, we
on?
look around out here. There is plenty of mangled machinery out here.
Oh, these are long. I got 3 of them, but they're...
These guys and gals putting on a show here to close out the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown right here at the Dakota County Fairgrounds. Again, we flash some of these comments up on the screen. Great show. I would agree. I would definitely agree with that. Shane from Warren, Illinois says, "What's up, Micah?" Micah's off working on the drone right now.
Quick battery switch, I believe.
Hillbilly Racing, yep. The High Octane crew was just over in Wisconsin last week. You can go check out a show from, I believe, Weber. From Webster, Wisconsin. You can go see that replay over on High Octane Media. Guys, make sure to subscribe High Octane Media on YouTube. Go follow on Facebook and Instagram as well as TikTok. Head on over, make sure you click that like and subscribe button over on Track Shot Live. Follow those boys over on the Facebook device as well as YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Instagram. And of course, WeCrashTV. Next week, Track Shot Live rolls up to the great state of New York. Catch Micah and Fatty up there in New York next weekend.
Having fun doing what they do.
The WeCrash crew invades Dunbar, Pennsylvania with Frankie Guy and crew for the Youth Nationals. That one, Saturday, Sunday. Our friends Dustin Anderson and Sam Williams on the call.
That was fun watching those guys, too.
Those guys will have a good time out there in Dunbar. No shortage of great Demolition Derby action. And, oh, by the way, there's this little thing. I think it's like, what, 4 weeks away? It's going to happen just outside of Mount Rushmore in a little town called Rapid City, South Dakota. I think all of us are going to be there at this point. It is the end of the season bash. It is Gold Rush. Tickets on sale now at themonument.live. You can pre-buy your ticket on WeCrashTV right now by clicking on the Gold Rush icon on the homepage. And we look forward to 5 days of Gold Rush coming up here at the Monument with Ultimate Derby, Sam Williams and company.
Gonna be a blast.
It's gonna be a great time.
Gonna be a blast.
I'm making my way down there for the Gold Rush event. Producer Sloan here to my right, heading down as well. The Track Shot Live guys will be down there as well. You heading down, my friend?
There's talks in the work. I believe so. I mean, why not? All my friends are going to be there.
Feel free to come over and say hello to all of us if you see us down there at Gold Rush.
Absolutely.
We'd love to have a conversation with you. Again, tickets on sale now for the best seat in the house. That is live at the Monument. You can visit themonument.live to purchase those tickets for Gold Rush. Otherwise, your exclusive streaming home for Gold Rush is WecrashTV, the pay-per-view already available for pre-purchase. This is going to be a wild finish here tonight. Still a little bit of cleanup going on, but I think they are putting the barrier back in place.
I think they got the problem vehicle ejected from the mayhem.
Which one?
Whichever one they needed.
This point.
I see some yellow shirts heading back through the crowd. They're picking their way through the parking lot.
Cody Rage says he's watching from Rapid City. Cody, hope to see you at the Monument here in a couple weeks.
Just shy of a month.
I've never been down there to Rapid City.
No.
Never been to the Rapid City area before. Again, JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt, Micah Coppes joining you here tonight from Minnesota Throwdown. We've had a fantastic time here tonight.
I think we have a drone in our face.
The drone is watching us. Micah is saying hi to us with the drone. Micah over there running the drone with his daughters.
Awesome crew.
Great crew. First time, by the way, we all met was about noon today.
About noon today.
Me and Duaine met Micah. Fantastic guy. Can't wait to hopefully get to hang out with him again in the future.
I think we have an invite for next year, according to him. So
again, this all possible tonight on the broadcast end of things due to a partnership between High Octane Media, Track Shot Live, and WecrashTV to bring you this spectacle here from Dakota County Fairgrounds in Farmington, Minnesota. This is the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown. This is the main event here tonight. This is MWFA. For those just joining us, the car count comes up just short of the record 122 MWFA vehicles, and we have flags up around the arena. It's time to get back to it.
Green flag!
All right, we can see the 19X moving. The 127 still out there. The 28, the 315. The Housing Hub car still out there.
The 88.
Can't see what that number is exactly on the far end, but I think that's 103.
Okay, I got a 08. I got a Bobby Brockaway Memorial car out there.
I see a 3X. I see the raffle car.
Yep. Still moving pretty good too, that raffle car. Kept that front end clean.
3X laying a shot out there in the middle of the mayhem. Housing Hub car. Looking for that 315 down here by the arena entrance. 28 laying a shot on the far side.
How do they even see who to hit?
Whoever's moving.
Right.
I think it's an educated guess at this point, really.
Yeah.
You've got some driver coaches now around on the wall.
That's bound to happen, right?
$127. Still out moving. 19X. 315, 28. The Housing Hub car. Raffle car has now migrated to the opposite end of the arena.
Okay.
You can see those trunk lights still lit up.
Raffle car's looking for some different officials.
Right. Can't blame them there.
These guys still just trying to find room. That 315, trying to navigate his way around. We have another broken stick out there in the sea of carnage.
They're everywhere.
Everywhere.
There's going to be 121 of them by the time it's all said and done.
Right.
Good kindling for the bonfires later tonight out in the camping area.
Right.
Raffle car laying a hit.
Oh,
we have
boy.
a heck of a hit. It's the raffle car in the 28 on the far side of the arena. And they're still going after each other.
I love it.
Have another one with the trunk flying across the arena. Can't see who that is. I think I count about 9 moving, boys.
Okay. See, there's a couple working down there in the corner. At some point, they're going to have to get to the middle here. Seems to be where the most of the cars are at.
Well, looking at your drone, which is high above the Dakota County Fairground Arena, it looks like there's just small pockets left out there.
Yeah, there sure are.
You've heard of your local country corn maze.
Right.
Boys, I have a new idea for you here at Minnesota Throwdown next year. Let's call it the MWFA maze.
There you go, at the end of the night.
And if you can navigate it, it's good for $500.
28 still out there moving pretty strong.
He came over to our side now.
That says Stern on it. I'm not sure which one it is. Maybe it's Tom Stern again.
3X, 315, 19X. I still see the raffle car moving around. Have one on the top right of your screen. Looks like it's hung up. There it comes loose. Little blazer out there somewhere.
Go ahead and get a little bit of zoom now, Rob. Since there's not moving around on your side.
Raffle car still out there running strong. You can see the officials just kind of at this point trying to congregate to figure out where everybody's kind of trapped.
Yeah. They're doing a pretty dang good job, I tell you what.
They sure are. What's that one over there? 35 just laid on a hit?
315.
315. My eyes aren't as good as they used to be.
28, 19X. The raffle car on that far end of the arena. That raffle car, boys, and that 28 just can't seem to get away from each other.
No, they're having a time with each other, aren't they?
The field continuing to dwindle down here at Minnesota Throwdown.
I love that MWFA, that old school tag you guys are seeing up on that screen.
Somewhere in a wedding reception, I think Jason Sauer is probably watching this with a smile on his face.
Whoa,
Yeah,
there
most
goes the
likely,
radiator.
Yeah, that one went up quick.
Yeah, it sure did.
A few less mosquitoes for you later tonight, Micah.
Thank God.
That 315.
Man.
The 315 is over there along with the 28. Those two have now gotten to the same zip code, and that is not good for anybody else over there in, we'll call that quadrant 3 of this mess.
Yeah, that 315 is doing a heck of a job out there, still running strong. Using that back end like he should be.
Well, you're just going to have to let it go, man.
That van that Stern's in and the 28 looks really solid yet too. He kept his nose clean the whole time.
The 19X, we've seen that thing.
red flag.
And red flag. We've seen that 19X though, following up on that thought. That thing's been pretty much in the same area this entire time down here. Right in front of the crow's nest, there's another fire has broken out here at the Throwdown. Oh, we have one for you on the screen there, Micah.
Oh, who was that from? I missed it. Oh, that's my mom. Hi, Mom. Love you. Gotta love that, huh? Checking in.
Thanks for tuning in, Doug. 122.
Yeah,
was the count.
So dang close.
So dang close.
Hi, Yvette. How are you guys doing? Yeah, if you guys would have come out, the O'Brien family, if you guys would have been here, we would have beat it.
I feel good about next year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what we said last year. But we got a lot closer.
Jumped 11.
Yeah, got a lot closer.
A valiant effort for sure.
I mean, come on, America. We got to unite and get this done. Awesome. My sister Jennifer and my dog Cash are watching back in Monroe, Wisconsin. Home of the world record polka for now and forever, probably with over 4,000 people.
Well, Oktoberfest season's upon us.
Yeah?
You never know.
Are you going to polka?
I don't dance.
Polka's real easy. You just kind of waddle from side to side.
He
Not
speaks
much.
from experience.
I do. I was part of that.
Right?
Dang right.
Firemen or an official to back down to the fence, please. Everybody that's not, back down to the fence. We got to have line of sight between our guys here.
And we're getting down to it.
It's unbelievable. That's all I want to grab. All right, thumbs up from all the officials.
And here we go, back to it.
Green flag, green flag.
We'll try to call out who's left if we can see them.
That 28 still moving.
28 still moving. I can see the 19X is still moving. That 28 is a problem out there in the middle.
Absolutely. You know, they definitely came to throw down.
See that 19X in front of the crow's nest. There's a blue vehicle in front of it. Cannot see the number. Oh, another one from that 28 car.
Just keeps lining them up.
Trying to see if we can identify anybody else out there. That 28 van has found a lane out there somewhere.
And he just keeps making it bigger.
315 up
Still
and moving again.
Yeah.
And that 28 continuing to use up the rear end of that van. Something is not running out there as was factory intended. You can hear that loud and clear. Definitively, it looks like this, folks. The 28 still moving. The 19X in front of the crow's nest is still moving. That blue van is still moving. That blue van, boys, and that 19X have almost been attached at the hip since we dropped the green flag initially.
I mean, I'd say from what I'm seeing, we're down to 4.
1 car and 3 vans is what I can see moving. That 28 might have beached itself. I can see him pinned in. He's trying to find a way out of there. And it's free.
Oof.
The radiator, I think, has left the chat, but it's moving again.
Yeah. On the stern vehicle.
And red flag, red flag. A lot of smoke out there in the middle.
Yeah, bunch of steam.
What are you seeing up there on the drone, Micah?
Hold your positions,
Well,
drivers.
it's kind of what we're seeing,
your
only a little bit
positions.
closer. You know? Oh, you're right. That was smoke. The fire department's out there. I thought that was still steam from the radiator.
Oh, Mike says that racing team is already planning to build cars for next year to
Good.
try to come out here to the Throwdown to chase the record. Hope to see that group out here. Again, guys, these MWFA cars are a very simple, quick, cheap build. If you see this on the bill coming to your local track, guys, absolutely get in one of these machines.
You speak from experience?
I speak from experience.
Got the plaque to prove it?
I got one of those Jason Sauer made Kelly O's plaques hanging up in my house.
Ooh.
World famous Kelly O's.
That absolutely is, man. I've been there, and it's delicious.
If I ever make my way out there to the Pennsylvania area, I'm going to make a pilgrimage to Kelly O's.
Nice.
Again, attention being paid to that 28 machine. And if this is the end of the night for that 28,
Kudos
he
to
put
him.
in some
Yeah.
work with that van tonight, boys.
Absolutely.
Fire department making its way off the track. Again, huge shout out to the Farmington Fire Department here tonight. Those boys have put in some work here in this MWFA class.
Absolutely.
Keeping these guys safe out there.
Looks like they're coming back for more. They're not quite done yet.
Needed a new extinguisher.
Looked like they were grabbing bolt cutters or something, maybe to pop that hood open.
That makes sense.
And now they're walking away.
Once again, let's give a call, boys, to this crew of the yellow shirts around here. These guys have had their work cut out for them with 122 MWFA cars in front of them.
We were so close.
We were so close. That's all we're going to talk about for the next year.
Right?
Thumbs ups going around.
And in 3, 2, 1, green flag.
And the 28 is running.
Still
Awesome.
4 left. The 28, the 19X. We cannot identify the blue one with the 19X. I think we're missing a car out there somewhere too.
Yeah, that car's still there. The 28 just slammed into it, so.
You can see the final 4 looking at your screen right now. They are all stationed in front of the crow's nest on screen right. 28, 19X, the blue van, and somewhere in there you can see the stick still on the car.
The car just threw a stick out, I believe.
So we're down to 3. The 28, the 19X, and this blue van. I see a TSL tag on the folded up trunk of that car, Micah.
Yep, absolutely. I got that right here on my picture too.
19X trying to find a way out of that corner.
Stern's got to find a live action vehicle and make a hit here before he times out.
And they're pointing at him. They're counting him down. We'll see what the officials do. They've been pointing at that 28. And now they're guiding him in. You can see ticks out there guiding him in. We got the 126 is the van. 126, 19X, and the 28 of Stearns. Those are the last 3 standing. 119 MWFA cars eliminated, and one of those 3 drivers will go home the winner here tonight at the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown.
Stern is on the clock.
I think he beached himself, Micah, trying to get through that pile up.
I believe you're right, yep. Let's see if we can swing around here with the drone and get a look at it.
He's trying to squeeze out. He's free.
Oh. Hey, he just needed a little wind off the drone.
Probably it.
Drone sales at Derby's surely to increase now.
Right.
That 28 back up in smoke.
I hope not. I saw one flying earlier, and I thought, oh, this ain't going to be good if we run into each other.
Right.
Would it be a Dronalition Derby?
Oh, you know what? Drone derbies?
I mean, hey.
We talked about snowmobiles earlier.
We've let that conversation die since.
Red flag, and that'll be it.
That's it.
Your winner. We'll turn it over one more time to the voice of the Throwdown, Mr. John Baird.
All right. Our winner tonight out of 122 cars in the MWFA is Carson Kazenbach. Of course. I tell you what, bud, come on up. You can set that hardware down. He had to work for it. Jeez. I'll set it up here right now for you.
Drivers, as
right.
you're standing by your car, please pick up the track. Drivers, pick up the track, please.
And stay by your cars for the loaders to come through. They're going to watch you with your cars. I tell you what, I got to get a quick couple of words out of the man here. Jeez, when'd you get... All right, I feel small again. I always feel a little bit short, but I tell you what, Carson, awesome job here. 122 cars. You ever seen anything like it?
No, this is actually my first time running with this many cars out here, and I'm just surprised I made it down all the way to the end.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't easy. Just negotiating all the dead cars out there is hard enough, let alone getting to the few that are still active. And you did a great job. Watched you wheel a lot here. So I tell you what, I know you got a few people to thank.
Well, first off, I want to thank my dad, my Uncle Jimmy, and just everybody else that's out there that's helping us on these cars and getting them here to run.
Well, I tell you what, I know it's a family ordeal for you guys, and it always has been, and it's going to continue to be. But all right, so this isn't your first W, or is this your first W?
I actually won in Cannon Falls earlier this year, but this is my first W in a van. So.
Well, I tell you what, I think you found your calling. You guys aren't only good at mid-size, so I tell you what, congratulations. That's going to go on the shop wall. I hope you hang it higher than the old man stuff, all right? All right, congratulations, man. Cash.
Back inside the booth one more time here this evening. We'll get a shot back in here of the booth here in just a moment. We'll let everybody get situated back in their positions here inside. Once again, the Track Shot Live High Octane Media WecrashTV booth here at Minnesota Throwdown. JP Sweet, Duaine Dorholt, Micah Coppes joining you here once again, boys. 122 in the main event. It was a show.
What a way to end the night, huh?
Wow. Just wow. just wow.
I don't think there's another word to describe the whole night.
Right.
I mean, we
what
got
an amazing experience we had today.
We got going with the Power Wheels. They were throwing up dust to begin with. And then we just roll on to the youth guys threw down to start.
Yes.
I mean, that 16P started off strong, having to survive early in that heat.
Yep.
The trucks, the big cars, the
mighty
minis.
minis, yeah.
Oh,
the full weld.
What a night.
What
incredible.
I mean, just one of the best shows I've personally seen in front of my own two eyes. And guys, we're not even done yet. I mean, we're in special season now.
Yeah.
I mean, coming up next weekend, you boys head up to New York.
Yep, we certainly do. San Filippo, the final smash. Man, oh man, it's going to be one to remember. The good thing is there's a lot of derbies next weekend. Tune in to WeCrash and then come back and watch, San Filippo. It's free. Watch them both at the same time. Whatever you got to do.
Heck yeah.
You know?
And I know a lot of you guys out there have dual screens just for football. You can get a lot of usage out of those dual screens
Right.
next weekend for
Yes.
Demo Derby. You've got those
Absolutely.
guys up there at the last bash. The We Crash crew, Sam Williams and Dustin Anderson, will head on out to Dunbar, Pennsylvania for the Youth Nationals. And then, boys, I think we're all going to come back together here the end of October over in Rapid City for Gold Rush.
Rapid City, South Dakota. Gold Rush is where it's going to be at. Man, if it's anything like last year, you're in for a real treat.
Absolutely.
Again, if you're looking to head on down to Gold Rush, those tickets available right now by visiting themonument.live. Themonument.live, your only home to find the Gold Rush Nationals tickets as Ultimate Derby rolls to town October 28th through November the 3rd. Track Shot Live is going to be there.
Track Shot Live is going to be there in full effect, so they've got a lot of cool things planned. Going to be filming a lot of stuff, so yeah, stay tuned.
WecrashTV, Dustin Anderson and Andy Robinson will have the play-by-play on the WeCrash feed. You can head on over to WecrashTV and purchase your ticket right now to watch that pay-per-view event. Again, that is October 28th through November 3rd. It's the Gold Rush Nationals live from the Monument in Rapid City, South Dakota. Final thoughts here tonight. We'll start with the man in the middle, Mr. Duaine Dorholt.
You know, I didn't know what I was getting myself into when I agreed to this. I've been a Derby fan for the majority of my life. I've had the pleasure of being able to drive a few of them back when I was young enough to do it. And now I live vicariously through this spectacle right here. And we came, we saw, we just about conquered a world record. We were so close. But all in all, this was by far my best experience at one arena for one night only that I could ever imagine to have. I'm happy that I got invited. And next year, over 122, we need 128, I'm going to say.
Yeah, 128 it is.
Micah Coppes from Track Shot Live. Final thoughts here as we wrap up the 5th annual Minnesota Throwdown.
Well, you know what? I've been coming here a number of years, and this show never disappoints. I'm so thankful that you guys came and were able to stream this across all these different platforms so everybody at home can watch this. There's nothing better than a group of people that can get together in solidarity and just have a good time together. You know, it just worked well tonight. You guys came, you invited me in. I couldn't be more thankful for that. I think that going forward, this is going to be something to keep your eyes on, folks, because our numbers are going to keep growing. We're going to keep bringing you more and more action, better and better shows, better and better video and footage. It's going to be exciting. So next year, build a car, come out here, and let's break that world record.
MWFA world record broke next year for sure.
I think you've got a few participants here in the booth. This was one
It might be
heck
real
of a
quiet
night.
in the booth next year.
That's fine.
We're going to have to invest in some wireless mics so we can just take them out there with us.
Somebody better man that beep button.
DJI makes some pretty good equipment.
Yeah. Yep. From the truck.
The truck chiming in one more time. And to all of you who tuned in tonight, I give you one of these.
Yeah. Woo! That's for all the drivers, all the tech guys, all the volunteers. We salute you and we applaud you.
Absolutely. Well, for Rob, James, Mike Tix, and the entire crew, Sloan Pickett, Micah Coppes, Duaine Dorholt, my name is JP Sweet. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget,